You're watching Fantasy Now Plus.
Hey guys, round 2 and 3 tonight of the draft. Hope you're all ready to have some fun. Last night's first round was a little chaotic, but a lot of fun. Unless you were a team of Dolphins fan like me, then you've had some time to sleep on it. But hey, definitely think we're going to see a lot of fantasy impact players today, and that I think is going to make it a lot of fun to just kind of see who is, those round 2 and 3 picks typically have fantasy relevance at the skill positions, even as rookies, except for sometimes tight ends, not as much. And my husky is jealous that I'm not paying attention to her, so sorry about that. And but yeah, so in the chat, guys, I would love for anyone to chime in on your dynasty rankings post round 1. We can, me and John's here with me. I think we can have some nice fun discussion in between picks on rankings, obviously for fantasy. Welcome, John.
What's up, Brian? Night number 2.
Here we go.
Let's see what kind of chaos, like you said, last night was pretty chaotic. Let's see how we start off tonight.
Exactly.
San Fran starting it off, or they gonna just keep moving back some more?
Right. Well, I saw a lot of teams were interested in moving up, including my Dolphins. So if I'm San Fran, I think I continue to move back, especially being the first pick in the second round. You know that it's always a prime realty for a team wanting someone that slipped through the cracks. So
yeah, there's a lot of hype behind Boston, and they're talking to a couple of different teams with the interest of taking them, like you said, moving up from 43 of Miami there. It would be a good fit, and obviously they need anybody to catch a ball at this point.
Right. Well, and I think you got to wonder for San Fran, like we kind of talked about a little bit last night, Boston, is he as good a fit there, especially with the Mike Evans signing, as he may be elsewhere? But they need wide receiver depth, and he's definitely a good one. So
yeah, if it's a grooming type thing because of the Mike Evans comparison, but I don't know that you see that too often with that position.
Exactly.
Like you would with a quarterback, like anyone that's been listening today has been supporting that whole Ty Simpson shocker at 13 yesterday. They're talking about them.
Yep.
Sitting behind Stafford and
yeah, I think Ty Simpson probably becomes a late first round super flex draft pick for a lot of people, knowing the long-term potential, where he's going. Whereas before, I don't think many people had him on the radar as a first round, super flex pick. So I think he might have been one of the bigger movers, even though he's not starting this year. If you're sitting in one of them later first round picks, a contender on a draft that's considered more weak on impact players right away, it's probably worth that flyer on a Ty Simpson now, knowing that, he could be a long-term answer for a quarterback. So I do think that this is a movement we might see here coming on the, new rookie draft rankings and such.
Yeah, I'm hopefully no one in my dynasties, our dynasty, obviously they'll be listening to us, but I was thinking about that same thing of you can grab Simpson and put him on the rookie bench and, sit him for a year and still maximize the rookie draft.
Hi, Charlene. Who are the 49ers taking? You want to call it? You want to make a prediction for us? We'd love to hear it.
I can think of both of her teams wanting having the same interest in Sowers. Might be a little early, but Eli Sowers has had some traction with that.
Yeah, I mean the Jermod McCoy fall is very telling about what the obviously medicals came back. So she loves Tongass, huh? That's good.
He filled in. He filled in quite well for while Kittle was out, and if gonna need him in near the beginning of season for sure.
San Fran, what they got for their first round pick? Well, they traded down twice, I believe.
Yes.
The Dolphins gave up way too much to move down the move back 3 spots, but that wasn't what I'm trying to think. They got, I don't remember.
You're talking about they traded down to 30, and then they traded out from 30 to 33.
Yeah, but I mean the Dolphins though to move up gave a third rounder, but I can't remember the other pick. That's what I was trying to think.
Oh, okay, I got you.
The Jets. Okay, so they picked up number 90, third rounder, and number 179. From the Jets, 179, 90 from Miami. So picked up a third and a fifth round pick. So, or would that be a sixth round? 179. I think it'd be a sixth round. With comp picks, I'm not sure. It's either a late fifth or early sixth because the comps could make that one.
That's late fifth.
Late fifth. That's why I was thinking it was fifth. Okay. Am I surprised by the Dolphins making bonehead moves? I mean, at this point, that's all I know. So, not at all. At the same time, if you're trying to tank and you can't get picks for next year, I guess, get some guys that you think got upside, I mean, Proctor is a big man and has looked good at times. So I could.
And I also think that, what we were expecting in the first round, but it's a pretty deep wide receiver class here. Obviously the talent is a tier drop, but there's a bunch of options for them to do something in the second and third round too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And look at that. We got a third one joining us, Mr. Curtis Little. How are you?
I am good. How about yourself?
I mean, well, we were just talking about my Dolphins, so I could be better.
Amen. But hey, the Colts aren't a whole lot better. So,
well, I think I'd take Sauce Gardner over who the Dolphins got last night with their 2 firsts. So, could be worse. But you gotta mute that draft in the background.
My bad. Sorry.
It's all good. But we were just discussing, like I said, this kind of the Dolphins and who the 49ers might pick. I think the pick is in. Any predictions on the pick?
Kirk, can you hear us?
I can. Sorry. Not right yet. I don't have I mean, they could definitely use some defense, I think.
The pick being in, we know that they're not trading down again.
Right. I'm going to say they take C.J. Allen, Georgia linebacker. They got to get younger at the linebacker spot.
Offensive line is another. There's numerous spots that there's age is definitely an issue. Offensive line, obviously with Williams being 38.
Mm-hmm.
He did just sign, so I mean, I like having him back, but at the same time, getting old.
I think the run on linemen yesterday, though, does not make it a very good value pick at the top of round 2. There were so many that were drafted in the first round that probably have a second or third round grade that I think you find the value much better on the defensive side of the ball, kind of like we're talking a little bit about. I think it's Denzel Boston's the receiver that you would take. Otherwise, like I said, I lean defense. And I could even see the Toledo McNeil Warren safety being the pick. I think him and Allen make a lot of sense for him myself.
Yeah, definitely. secondary would be something I would say is an area for us to look at, since there is still talent at the top of the board.
Yeah. So pick is in.
Where do you guys keep seeing pick is in? I don't see this anywhere.
ESPN has it
It's,
in, but not.
yeah, it says
the
it says it
TV.
on.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see it now. There it is.
Hey, here we go. Okay, so they did address the wide receiver, Dazon Stribling, Ole Miss. I think that definitely will move him up some draft boards. Probably, I would say wide receiver 4 or 5 best left on most consensus. Where'd PFF have him? Do you guys know?
I do not have PFF.
PFF had him at position 18 on the wide receivers, 112 overall.
Yeah, I was gonna say it seemed a little high, but he wasn't on my radar. I mean, he wasn't in my top 10 wide receivers either. But it's
Yeah,
hard
they
to
saw
not trust-
something in him for them to move up over a few of the other names that are,
Yeah,
in the expectations right now.
yeah. I mean, he had 1,000 yards at Washington, and then had another 1,000 yards at Oklahoma State, and then had 800 yards at Ole Miss. So he's a guy that decided to fully take advantage of the transfer portal to make money. So that's good. Yeah, I mean, the Cardinals, it says picks in already too on ESPN, so they ran to the podium for their guy.
Didn't take them
I'm
long to decide.
No, I think they're going to go with Warren here. That's my prediction. I'm probably going to predict him for everybody, guys, until he goes, just so you know. I think he's a absolute value at this point.
The fact that he's still on the board, yeah, he definitely could have been a day one.
Yeah. Anyone else got a prediction?
Just those MAC schools don't get any real love.
Yeah. Anybody got a prediction on Cardinals pick?
I think they can use help in defense. I think Warren makes sense.
Okay.
There's a couple edge from Young from Missouri or Howe that is potential too out there.
Yeah, I mean, it was largely believed they were going to take an edge before they shocked everyone with Jeremiah Love. Do they boost the offensive line? As you were talking, Chase Besantis, they did, guys. That's the best guard available. He did have first round upside for a lot of. I mean, I think he should have went over 3 or 4 of the tackles that went last night, probably. So I like that pick for them with Jeremiah Love. You know, we got him, and now you got obviously Paris Johnson. You know, that's going to be a strong side to run behind. So
James Conner was the one that made that announcement on the stage.
I'm sorry, you were cut, Mr. Conner.
Yeah,
you've been replaced.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 5.
Could have been guarding for you.
Yeah, well, there's 5 running backs under contract, and he is the most expensive one and has I think the least guaranteed money of all 5. So I think that's the writing's on the wall that James Conner has probably played his last snap for the Arizona Cardinals. But stranger things have happened, so
he'll land somewhere, if not there.
Maybe. He's a talented, but you know, he's had some injury concerns. He's 31 now. I mean,
That sounds right.
I think had he stayed in Arizona, if he stays in Arizona, he was looking as, you know, a split with Algier, but now I don't imagine they want him, Algier, and Love all in a timeshare. That would just be a disaster. Plus, they I think they signed. Was it Bam Knight they brought back too? Yeah. So.
Yep. They could use him on special teams, but are you really going to get anything from him?
And they got Benson, who was everybody's next big thing that wound up never being anything so far. So, yeah, he's – yeah. All right, the Bills. Now, this one I will say Denzel Boston makes all the sense in the world. Yep. DJ Moore in Boston, and then you've got Shakir out the slot. All of a sudden, Josh Allen has weapons at wide receiver that he's never had. You still got James Cook. You got Dalton Kincaid. They brought back the other tight end. Oh, my gosh. Why is his name? Help me out, guys. The tight end that's been there forever.
Talking about
Knox. Dawson Knox. I mean, I think you just completed Buffalo's whole offense from just as complete as it's going to probably ever been in the Josh Allen era. Now, granted, made an unnecessary coaching change, so we'll see how that plays out. But
he's an offensive. I mean,
yeah,
he's an offensive coach, so
correct.
He's gonna lean that way.
But great coordinators don't always translate.
No, they do not.
That's where
ask McDaniels, Josh McDaniels.
Yeah,
he's tried it twice.
His job here. Well, he'll probably get a third chance when Vrabel resigns. So.
Yeah, that's getting real interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. But once we find out the paternity results.
Wow.
That whole story is insane.
I mean, when she named her kid Michael, I'm just saying. Makes you wonder. So the pick is in for Buffalo. Jim Kelly's talking.
Linebacker. Linebacker. Terrell. Nope. TJ Parker.
Corner.
TJ Parker.
Okay. Yeah, I like that pick. I think it made I think Boston made more sense from completing your offense, but I get the pick. You know, they definitely need help on the edge. And TJ Parker's not the best edge prospect, but he's not bad. You know, for a second round, I don't hate it. You know, Malik Willis on the Dolphins probably does, but I don't. Good thing they got him another offensive lineman, right?
Yeah.
But all right.
That does surprise me that Boston's still on the board.
Yeah.
Especially with Buffalo. I figured someone would maybe try and move up thinking Buffalo was going to take him, so they would have tried to move up, but
right.
I wonder what it is.
Yeah. I would say that Texans here, I think Caden McDonald, Ohio State defensive tackle.
I was going to say the exact same thing. Defensive line they need.
I think he's a perfect fit. Or CJ Allen, again, you put him with D'Amico Ryans and that, but their linebacking as a whole isn't as necessarily a need, but CJ Allen is a plug and play linebacker that you could certainly do, but I think makes the most sense, especially with them already having some good edge rushers. Get Caden McDonald to just clog the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's probably I mean, to me that's the pick to make, but it's the Texans. They've had very good drafts for several years now, so whoever they draft will probably turn out okay.
I mean, if the Texans don't take Allen, then if you fall right to the Giants right there for the next pick.
Yeah, but the Giants I don't think take him. I mean, they just drafted Arvell, who almost has to play middle.
That's true.
Initially.
And they've got Thibodeau and
Brian Burns.
Burns, yeah. I knew it would give him the B.
Yeah, Abdul Carter. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Giants.
they ain't even need to switch out on third down every down's going to be a third down situation with that line.
Yep. And breaking news: Caden McDonald will be the pick, guys. We all nailed that one. And like I said, I think that's a match made in defensive heaven for D'Amico Ryans and the Texans. I think couldn't have done better on that pick. And I'm an Ohio State fan. I'm not going to act like Caden McDonald's the best defensive lineman ever. He went from being inconsistent until last year. He became a fringe first-round pick. He was absolutely amazing. But, I mean, let's just think about it. Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs. It's a lot easier to be an amazing defensive tackle when all of a sudden you are just surrounded by top 10 picks. Now, they were there before, but they all took that step last year, including Caden. So, I think there's a little bit of a bust factor there just because he had been inconsistent until last year. So, not to knock him, because I like him a lot, but I think it's a great fit. I just do wonder a little bit about is 4 Ohio State defenders all gonna hit, and if I had to pick one that's not to hit, he'd be the first one I'd pick because I don't think the other 3 are not hitting.
Not to sound like a broken record, but is this where we get that wide receiver to be side by side with Malik Neighbors?
Man, another big-bodied receiver for Dart would be nice.
They were talking about,
But does Malik like that?
initially it was going to be, one of either the 5 or 10 was, Tate.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying, Curtis?
But will Malik play nice with the new person?
I mean, he wasn't happy with their picks last night, so he actually did not like the Arvell Reese pick because of their edge situation. So, and I think he wanted them to get him a little bit of wide receiver help. But so I think he would be happy if they got another receiver, especially losing Wandell, take a little pressure off him. But
that's true. That's a lot of targets. That's a lot of targets that they're losing.
Nope. Caden McDonald officially the pick. So, yeah. I mean, again, Justin, it's got to be the knee. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, even though other teams have often drafted a player that has had injury histories, in the second round is usually that round. So I'll be interested to see how far McCoy actually follows this draft.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, will his teammate go first, the other Tennessee corner? That'll tell us a lot.
I mean,
Colton Hood. Is that who you were talking about, Brian?
I don't have my list in front of me. I think that sounds right.
That's the Tennessee. Yeah, that's the corner from Tennessee. While we got a minute, I was going to say, while we got a minute real quick, we haven't brought up Super League yet. Do you want to tell us a little bit about Super League, Brian? You want me to talk about it?
I talked a little bit about it last night. You're welcome to if you want to share your thoughts.
In case we have anybody chiming in today that wasn't here last night with us, maybe. But go to Super League FF. Go ahead, Brian or Justin. Were you going to come in and say something?
I was just going to say superleagueff.org. You can sign up today. Charity Best Ball League. This will be the 4th year. So it's going to be a great time. We've already got 5 filled leagues. We're looking for our 6th, 7th, 8th, 100th, all of the leagues. So be sure to sign up today. superleagueff.org. You can get all the information. Scoring's not up yet. Still figuring that out But all proceeds for this tournament goes to Extra Life to support the children and family with the Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So it's great. You're literally supporting kids in hospitals around the country.
Yep, it's a fun league every year. Seems we do a little bit of different, setup and scoring and
And this year
we had
it's going to be quite interesting with most likely only going to have one bench spot in a best ball league
with waivers, right?
with waivers.
Breaking news. One bench spot. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh,
That really plays with how you and it's going to be super flex or not
Double
optional.
super flex, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
a double
have
super
the-
flex, no quarterbacks.
Brian.
So,
Brian knows.
By the way, breaking news: Colton Hood, corner for Tennessee, is going to New York.
There we go. Before McCoy. I mean, that says all you want to know about his knee.
You called that one.
I didn't call it the pick. I said if he goes before McCoy, I think that says a lot about McCoy's knee.
Yeah,
But,
true.
Gosh, I mean, Denzel Boston to the Raiders. I mean, it seems like that's just chef's kiss right there.
For sure.
I mean, you got to get Mendoza more wide receiver weapons. He's obviously got the tight end. He's got the running back, but their wide receivers leave a lot
Yeah.
to be desired.
Besh didn't pan out to what they were hoping, I don't think so. And then
Justin,
go ahead.
I said Justin, his buddy from IU went last night. I know you're referring to Surratt, but nah, get him Mendoza. Get Mendoza with Boston, I'd say. But I could see Surratt. I mean, it would make sense.
Speaking of, I wasn't here last night. So speaking of Mendoza, how long does he sit before he plays? What do you think?
Depends on, I think, a lot of factors on if they think he's ready, but also, how's Cousins look. I'm going to say he starts after whenever their bye is. If their bye is, around 8 or 9 range, in that early, if it's not to like week 13 bye, I could see him coming in after a Thursday night game. If they have an early Thursday night, I think they'll make the move by midseason.
I think they're gonna test things in preseason and see how the type of offense that they'll run. Cousins can't do the play action and the shuffling, so that's going to play a role in if he can't play or perform the way that they need him to. I think that will speed up how quick Mendoza comes in too.
I mean, I think we all assumed Mendoza was going to be the day one starter.
Well,
then they signed Cousins.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I think it's week 6.
Like Brian said, if I think the bye week plays a role that we've seen in the past, but I was going to say week 6 time frame too.
I mean, Justin chimed in 4 weeks. I think they'll give Cousins another week or 2 longer, personally. Obviously, the record too will play something to do with it. If Cousins goes in there and surprises us all and looks great, then Mendoza might be able to sit and watch a little bit longer. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, what's everyone's call for Las Vegas? I'm going to say they take. Gosh.
I'll say position wide receiver, but I don't know which one.
I'm going to say Brazel from Tennessee.
With Stribling going and us not seeing him in the top few options, I really don't know where to place some of these guys.
I'm taking Brazel because Mendoza has good deep ball placement. I think Brazel with him could
got the
be
speed.
He could be a good fit. And for some reason, Boston's just sitting here. So, I mean, I feel like, that's an interesting thing. Definitely, Brian. McCoy, I think, knee has clearly not gotten good results because he looked good at his pro day, and yet teams are still afraid. So,
Brian, you were doing our prospects here in the last few weeks and whatnot. What do you think about Boston still falling as well as another faller?
are you asking me?
Sorry, Brian Rock.
Okay.
But yeah, he's been doing our videos and whatnot, so I've been trying to keep up with all of his work.
That's rough for you guys. I like it. Raiders pick is in. I've not seen it yet.
Boston. I think it'll be Boston.
All right, so we all agree wide receiver. I'm going Brazil. You're going Boston. Who's it going to be, John?
Jeremy Bernard.
Okay, I could see that one. Alabama. Yeah.
Nope. DB.
Wow.
Traden
Traden
Stukes.
Dukes for Warren. Interesting. I mean, they need help on the backside of the secondary. I mean, I thought secondary was possible, but
Right.
sorry about that. Someone's at my
They're
front
just
door.
firing up some defense here. Have to look deeper in this middle of this second round. I don't know. Thought it would have been wide receiver started before now, but I guess your Dolphins might have a shot at pretty much pick of the litter.
I mean,
But then edge would be good
it's.
too.
I'm going to say the Dolphins, I can't imagine what they're going to do at this point. I'm not even going to try to guess because last night was – and I will say I understood the corner pick. He's his own corner, Halfley system. It all makes sense, but I just didn't understand trading up to get him, sort of like trading back. I don't know. So,
Like you said, you have belief in the Green Bay system is what they've got going on. So that coming over to Miami now.
yeah. So the Browns are up. Boston's fall is going to stop right here, guys. Anyone else? What do you guys think?
You think they'll do KC and Boston?
I mean, why wouldn't you? You have Jerry Jeudy.
Gonna have a bunch of receivers and
Who's-
then figure out a quarterback to throw it to.
Listen,
Yeah,
I mean, they had 5 quarterbacks last year. Why can't they have like 18 wide receivers?
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, they're going to complement each other well. Like if you're going to take 2 receivers, Boston and
Yeah.
Concepcion are not.
Mhm.
They're going to complement each other. I mean, you're going to have your underneath guy, and you're going to have your big body guy, your red zone targets. So I think it could work well if they went that route.
With Judkins and what's his face, tight end.
Oh yeah.
I can't get Njoku out of my head, and it's not him.
It's not him.
Bowling
It's
Green.
Fannin, guys.
Fannin. Thank
Harold
you.
Fannin, yep.
Goodness gracious.
It's okay.
I mean,
My dogs wanted to bark right when it was happening, so I muted real quick, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll chime in real quick. I don't know why my dogs are
he was a
barking.
fantasy darling last year.
Sorry about that.
Good old Fannin.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, Boston to the Browns. I like it. I really do. The Browns had 2 picks last night. Who was their first pick? Trying to remember. Why am I forgetting their first pick?
You talking about Cleveland last night?
Yeah.
Spencer Fano.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? So I like it because if it is Shador, you got him a lineman, you got him 2 weapons at receiver. He's got,
No
some running backs.
excuses.
He's got, yeah. I mean, and
Exactly.
if it's Watson, the same thing. You're going to find out if he can actually be what he used to be without any,
That ship
excuses
has
at all.
failed,
And the defense of the Browns was not the problem. So,
right?
and you got a defensive head coach, so should be interesting. And it is very interesting that a defensive head coach in the first 3 picks all on offense. So, no, they didn't get a defensive head coach. They got Monken. I forgot. Didn't ignore me, guys. Their defensive coordinator left because of it, and I was
Right.
so yeah. Oh, so Todd Monken. Yeah, I like it. That makes a lot of sense. But leaves all of the top defenders, according to PFF, still have not went off the board in the second round. Very interesting. I mean, Chiefs have a chance to double up with McCoy in the second would be pretty epic.
And with picking one up in the first round, they can bring them in slowly with that injury and everything else, if there is any further injury concern. Boston goes to Cleveland.
Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, now, I mean, I think this is probably one of the first ones where it'll be real interesting for fantasy because you got KC and Boston both in Cleveland. I think it hurts them both as far as, landing spots together, but one of them could really come out ahead. So it's going to make these hard picks in the first round of fantasy drafts that much harder. Thank you, Cleveland, for that.
Yeah, it'll definitely give them the point of. I mean, for the NFL side of things, it's good for Cleveland, but for the fantasy side, which is where we put a lot of focus in, is it's like when you got, like we said, Fannin, both of them, and Judkins, and one ball. Can only do so much.
Well, I think you can have 3 receivers. Jerry Jeudy, I think, will be the wide receiver 1 still, whether that's good or bad. But I think one of the 2, Boston or Concepcion, will take over the role by the end of the year. I do think you'll see, them. I think they're both worth a late first round pick still. Myself, just because of upside, even if not this year, long term. And then, if I'm so sorry, guys, my dogs are rude.
That's all right.
Justin, are them confirmed already? That's how far ahead they're moving. You're moving.
I think it's gonna be Howell
for the Chiefs.
My bad.
Chiefs are on the stage.
Oh, well, here we go. Mason, okay, edge, solid. Now, and so how you got the edge right? You just got the wrong one.
That's because the Bengals are gonna take him.
Oh, okay.
The Bengals are gonna take Howell here.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, pair him up. Here we go.
Pair him up with who? They just lost their edge. I mean, I guess you'd say. I mean, they did get a defensive tackle, so yeah. I mean,
You have the edge from last year too, the first round pick
do they? I mean,
from Texas A&M.
I know, but do they?
They're gonna have
Pretty
2
bad.
Texas A&M edge rushers.
Justin, you're missing my point. He wasn't good.
No, he just doesn't want to play for the Bengals.
He doesn't want to play at all, even in college.
He almost went back to college. That was the problem.
But he didn't play well
Yeah.
in college either. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
He's a
I know
head
with
case.
some of
I don't-
the some of the money some of these guys are making on NIL. I mean, heck, they can get better contracts by staying in college.
Ty Simpson turned down $6.5 million to go pro, and I think that decision turned out to work out well for him because I don't think he's getting a first-round pick next year with all the quarterbacks.
Oh, I
He's
agree with that.
definitely not going to get a opportunity like he's going to get this year. So I think one of the rare cases where turning down $6.5 million might have been smart.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Did I get it?
Did you get what? The pick?
Yeah.
Cassius, yeah. Texas. I mean, Justin said Texas A&M. I mean, that's go back to the well. It worked so well for him last year. Let's try it again.
Mm-hmm.
Or did it? Yeah. I mean,
they've made a handful of moves, so they're trying to figure the defense out.
Right. Well, and I like that the Bengals are finally investing on the defensive side of the ball. And honestly, I think weirdly enough, it hurts their offensive players' fantasy value because part of the reason why I think Chase and Burrow and even Flacco, when he's been the player, is because their defense can't stop anybody, so they're always in shootouts. So I think if their defense improves in a weird way, you could see a Burrow, Chase, Higgins regression. I don't know if it hurts Chase Brown because obviously when you're leading games or you're in competitive games, the running backs tend to be more productive than the other side of it. But definitely think it could, if their defense is more legit, could result in the offense taking a step back. Not, like I said, just because it's less shootouts or playing from behind. But what do you guys think? You like the pick?
I do. I think that I do think that I think they could use some line help though. I mean,
yeah.
But how many teams in the NFL could use some line help?
Right. Well, we got the Saints up next. I think they had one of the best picks of the first round in Jordan Tyson. As far as fit goes, I think he's my wide receiver one as far as rookies go, based off of fits and everything. So be interesting to see what they do here. I could see them, this could be a good spot for CJ Allen or McCoy to finally stop their fall. They could use either one of them.
Right.
So who do you think they're going? Where do you think they're going here, John? Oh, the last defensive line tackle that was projected as a first round fringe. Good pick there. So,
all right, let's see how the Dolphins are going to screw this up.
Whoa, we're not done talking about the Saints. We don't have to worry about my Dolphins yet. I mean, the board fell in their lap. You got to take.
Right.
I don't even know. After last night, I don't even know how to make a good prediction on my Dolphins. I could see Bernard here, the wide receiver. I could see Surratt here, who Justin was missing for the Raiders. If they went receiver, I could see either one of them. I think McCoy would be a slam dunk pick this late with the fact that you're tanking anyway. CJ Allen they got so many good linebackers. But he's so good. I almost would love to have him. But
what about Stowers?
Is it too soon? I kind of think if I'm the Dolphins, there's so many good tight ends, and you got 3 third-round picks. You don't take the tight end here. Just my thoughts, but I wouldn't hate the pick. But I think, Stowers would be solid.
I just wonder if going tight end first and then getting the receiver, since You know, I mean, with Stowers, you basically have a receiver.
Right. It's true, and then you got him and Dulich in the 2 tight end sets would be pretty effective because Dulich can block. I mean, I don't hate. Like I said, I wouldn't hate it. I just don't know if he's who the pick should be. Curtis, you said it. Who are the Dolphins going to what pick? How are they going to screw this up? Let's hear it. What's your bold prediction?
They could hire me and I could screw up their front office for them, or I could tell them how to fix it.
Well, here's your opportunity to screw it up or fix it. Tell us who you're picking.
Probably McCoy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the smartest pick, I think, for them, but we'll see. I mean, pick is in. It's a matter of who is the pick. And guys, if it is Carson Beck, I'm done. I'm leaving. Finish without me.
It's okay. I got Josh on the wings waiting to come in when you leave.
I'm just saying, Carson. That would be the worst case
Prepared for
scenario
everything,
right now.
Brian. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Just don't damage the computer. We need to.
Yeah.
Need to see it.
Yeah. That's great.
I mean, you can mute your mic, and we can probably still read lips, but whatever.
I mean,
Just get the dogs to bark really loud at the right time, and you won't even know it. We'll think you're celebrating, and it'll just be the timing. So
that's great. Yeah, that's too funny. I'm trying my hardest to trust the new regimen because they came from Green Bay, and we know Green Bay's had nothing but success. But it's hard to do as a Dolphins fan. I'm already broken. So.
I'm going to say McCoy is where they go as the sensible pick, and Stowers is where they go as the out of the ordinary.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go, if I make my final prediction, I'm going to go Bernard, wide receiver, Alabama. You making a call, Curtis? Or did you already make a call? I don't remember.
Branch.
Okay. Okay. Well.
Or they could totally shift and go linebacker.
Yeah, but they got the linebackers. I mean, who are they going to go with? Jacob Rodriguez, CJ Allen, as great as those two are, does it make sense?
I mean, Rodriguez, if they're really wanting to go there, there you go.
He was a
I
game
just got
record.
a side news that the 49ers are trading a linebacker D winners to the Cowboys.
Okay. Gotcha.
You mentioned that they've got lots of linebackers, but they're older. They could get some youth. Rodriguez would fit that bill.
The linebackers aren't older than Curtis. They're all pretty.
The Packers always draft linebackers, and it would be a Dolphins move to draft something that you already have a lot of. So this goes hand in hand.
Listen, if it's a linebacker and it's one of those two, I will be okay with it because that's talent. You're acquiring talent.
There's one thing that's true about Brian and I. We disagree on almost everything. So, here we go.
Yeah. Pick is in. Okay.
I'll be damned.
I absolutely don't hate it. I like it better than the first two picks. So, and it's not a need. It's just a great player because that's what you got to do. You got to acquire players, especially when your goal is to suck. Get the foundation.
That's true.
So,
all absolute kidding aside, if you can stock up on these players that you can utilize next year, They're great. They're going to be good skill players. They're going to move you forward, but not enough to win you enough games to fall out of that top 1 or 2.
Yeah, I mean Jacob Rodriguez was in the Heisman conversation, guys. I mean you're getting a linebacker that was the best player on Texas Tech, who was a playoff team for the first time in the history of their program, probably. I mean, definitely for a playoff team, but I mean, they're never relevant. So, I mean, the last time they were relevant was Mike Leach was there. So,
the Jets traded their pick to the Lions.
That's a Jet move. I mean, they were going to screw up the pick anyway. I mean, that's what they do.
I agree with Justin. Rodriguez is the Bengals pick if they want an A&M player. But you know what? Let the Dolphins have him. I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with that one. That's, like I said, of their first 3 picks, he's my favorite one value. I mean, and he's the one who sees the field probably the least right now. But
I'm starting
it
to wonder.
Could be a message to Wagner too. Like, yeah, we think you're a cornerstone, but we're not going to pay you $20 million a year either.
Didn't take the Dolphins. Didn't take the Lions long to make their pick. Is that McCoy?
Allen?
I mean, somebody's going to jump on McCoy. It's going to happen.
It is, but I don't think the Lions are. I think the Lions are going to – they're going to take – let's go with Warren. I think that they do need a – they don't need a safety, but why not? Him and Brian Branch could be a pretty good tandem. So Derek Moore. Oh, John, you probably like that guy.
Took 2 rounds to get the Michigan man up.
It's because they don't have anyone worth coming up. But go ahead.
Well, we took them. They all came out last year. That's why.
Yeah.
We had a deep class last year. I don't think it'll compare to what Ohio State brought in the first round yesterday.
Did they have last year? Just curious.
I'm not comparing.
I wouldn't either if I was a Michigan fan.
Well, I mean,
I'd have to look up the stats, but we do have. There is a stat out there on the amount of Michigan draftees, and I do believe. Yeah, I don't want to misspeak as to what it is. I'd have to look it up.
I can look it up. I'm always happy to drive a little fork into Brian's skull.
A fork in my skull. What is this, man? That was a little harsh.
So when do I get to update the PFF's best available? That's what I really need to know. I haven't gotten an update at all. We're like we're 13 picks into the second round.
Yeah,
I mean the
Ravens available is not moving.
The Ravens are on the clock. We know they'll take someone that falls. That's just the Ravens' way. So I think after this pick, you will update it. I'm going to go with C.J. Allen to the Ravens.
C.J. Allen. I'm starting to wonder what my Colts are going to do.
Yeah.
Curtis, why are you even questioning it? You know Chris Ballard is going to draft another second round edge. Like, just prepare for it. Like, that's life. Colts, Chris Ballard, second round edge picks. That's just what happens.
Carson Beck.
And Brian is fired. Goodbye.
Yeah.
You wanted the Dolphins to have him, but heaven forbid the Colts take him, right?
Well, I mean,
if Justin goes like you were talking about Miami making that pick and you having to shut your computer off and whatnot, if that happens with Justin right now, our show is done for the night.
Yes.
See, John knows. John knows.
Yeah.
I just got fired, so
we've done some stupid things, so who knows? If there's one round though that Ballard can hit, it seems to be the second.
Yeah.
What about all those edge rushers?
For the Ravens? We talked about it last night, going edge. We talked about, teaming up with the Hendrickson pick, so there's still some good edge rushers out there. The Missouri one, Zion Young. And then, I think I'm just trying to think. The Ravens, they're going to get someone that's fallen. I mean, that PFF best available. I mean, I'm just looking at other best availables. I think one of the top 5 best availables is definitely a Raven. Just a matter of which one. So if it's
CJ Allen seems like a Raven.
He does.
I like that.
Just
fit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but if they can add another edge to go with Trey Hendrickson, it's just, another way to make Joe Burrow retire. So. And once Justin roots for you, it's just a matter of time. Andrew Luck. It's taken an awful long time for this pick to come in. Crickets. Oh. I mean, the Ravens could use a receiver too, guys. They always could use more receiver depth. We haven't really talked about that, but I just don't think that it's the best available way things fall in their lap. I think it's going to be one of these.
They just extended Zay Flowers. Was that yesterday or today? I heard it. I don't remember which.
Yeah.
What about Anthony Hill?
Yeah.
I mean, while we're waiting, I did a little bit of reading, and I mean, he looks like, he might be a good fit for them too.
Are you okay?
I knew that was coming. Indy didn't make their pick yet, but that sound seems to fit.
Yeah.
Technically, we're still on the Ravens, so pick's been in for like 4 minutes.
They called the wrong player. They called in the wrong name.
That was the Jets last night.
I was going to say that was the Jets last night.
Did that really happen? I was not watching, I'll admit.
No, PFF put Omarion Hampton, not Omar, or it was Omarion Cooper Jr. or whatever, and it was actually Omar Cooper Jr. They had it completely wrong. We were like, what?
Yeah. We were all laughing and making fun of the Jets just for them to actually make a good pick. I mean, the Jets had a sneaky good first round. I can't stand it, but they did.
Huh.
But all right. I think we're going to get the presence of Josh here, guys, momentarily. So, and then I'll be back once he comes on. Can't have 2 Dolphins fans in here at once. So it could we might all have a crying session.
Oh, hey, I'm here.
Welcome in, Josh.
Thanks for the countdown, Justin, you jackass. What's going on, guys?
Always glad to love you.
Little admission, Dolphin fan is a little too far. Dolphins, I see the pick came in. Cool. A Dolphin sympathizer, not fan. All right. Been a long time. 40 years old. Been a fan all my life. Now I'm a sympathizer. So, Brian, join the club, dude. It's way better over here. Like,
right?
We don't care. We don't care if they win. We don't care if they lose. We're just having fun, man.
All right, real quick before I hop for a few. Jacob Rodriguez, you like it?
Oh gosh. So can I just admit something, Brian, and everyone else, Curtis, John? Sure. Like, we don't know. We don't know. They don't know. Curtis don't know. Justin don't know. Nobody knows. This guy, Rodriguez, don't know. We'll find out. Like, I love the draft. It's fun. It's fun to see these guys get called. Like, it's like, you get a present, but you have to wait. Like, it's like a CD, right? Like a stock. You get it now, but you have to wait later to figure out, like, if it's going to make money, it's an investment, or are we going to lose? That's the whole thing about the draft. So I try not to go bananas in April. But yeah, sure, I like it. Why would I not like it, Brian? They're telling us to like it. We have to believe in the new staff. We have to believe in the new coaching. We have to believe in everything. Because if not, what are we doing?
Oh, I
So
mean,
yes, I'm hyped.
I'll tell you why. It's because they said, "Hey, Caleb Downs is on the available. Let's trade for 2 picks much later, so that the Cowboys can have him, and we can go and get Proctor." That's why you
Hey.
question. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a fan. You're a sympathizer. You're doing better than me. All right, guys. I'll be back.
Cool. Okay, so Buccaneers are on the clock. This full disclosure, John Curtis, nice to meet you. Thank you for having me on your show. Long time listener. Let's have fun, guys. Listen, I don't take this stuff too serious. It's draft night. These are guys that most of these people will be nobodies. Most of them. We're all making a big deal out of, oh, I can't believe Zion, whatever. Buccaneers just made a pick. They picked a linebacker.
Trotter.
They needed one. Levante David's gone. Their defense is a joke. They needed that. Not fantasy relevant. I'm upset. I need some fantasy relevant people to talk about. But that's a relevant pick, I guess. I'm assuming. Do we like this guy?
We haven't had a lot of fantasy relevance in the second round so far, really.
No. Oh. It's getting pretty dry on that end. Did not watch. First off, can I say something? We got the Tampa Bay Lightning in a playoff game against the Canadians tonight, which, come on, I'm a Dolphin sympathizer, but Lightning fan, and Justin's got me on this goddamn show. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Justin. I'm so sorry.
You signed up for this. Don't
and on
blame
top
me.
of that, it's a SmackDown after WrestleMania, brother. And you got me on a draft show for the second round. I wasn't good enough for the first round. You put me on the second round. But it is. We're here. Is there a trade? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry for.
Hey,
there's
the
a trade
Colts,
going on.
we don't want to make any picks. We're going to pick next year.
I mean,
Give it
aren't
to
we
your
doing that in our
hometown
dynasty
Steelers.
leagues?
Jesus.
Like we're trading our picks in dynasty
So
leagues.
the Colts traded their pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock instead.
Carson Beck.
So they're going to grab Carson Beck because they're afraid Indy was going to do that.
Good call.
Right, Justin?
They just say
As my screen goes black.
I missed it. What did you just say?
I said they traded up to Indy's spot to grab Carson Beck so that Indy couldn't grab him so that you wouldn't lose it.
There goes the whole company.
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh man. So since I haven't spoken with you guys or anybody about the draft, really, literally, I don't know anything that happened yesterday. I know Love went to the Cardinals, and I know Mendoza went to the Raiders, and I know
Ty Simpson.
I know Ty Simpson too. So that being said, fantasy wise, I don't care about these defensive scrubs, right? Who cares? If you still play defense in your league, by the way, stop watching my stream. Get off my stream. You're done. So these players don't matter. Although we are in IDP leagues.
Kurt's
you know
an
what?
IDP fan.
I love IDP.
I know one of you were. I thought John was. I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, Curtis. Listen, is it Curtis?
It's whatever you decide to call me, my friend.
Right on. Well, listen, I'm in an IDP league with Justin. We did a league where we started rookies from it's called Started from the Bottom, where we just drafted rookies. Are any of you in that league? I apologize if you are. I don't know people. Are you guys in this league?
No, they are not.
Okay.
Rookies from 2024 and on. So anybody that existed before 2024 is not in this league.
So I actually do need to be paying attention because my roster has no IDP.
Yeah, a
players,
lot
and
of
we play
IDP picks right here in this round.
I
But
know.
hey guys, we have our first non-IDP player right here.
I mean, that's who I said the Colts were going to take, or one of the two that I thought.
Jerry Bernard.
So it would make sense to jump up and grab them if they thought that was where the Colts were going to go.
And
We
who's
could've
throwing
used-
him the ball again?
Yeah.
Mason Rudolph?
Will Howard.
Will Howard. There we go.
You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Do I need to break news again? Like I
Did
could
I
break
miss-
the news again.
Did I miss
Oh,
Aaron
I
Rodgers' true
I
retirement?
forgot who's Aaron.
Yeah, exactly. It's Aaron Rodgers, people.
Oh.
He's gonna be the starter there. I mean, I don't want him there, but
Yeah.
let's have common sense. It's gonna be Aaron Rodgers' job. Period. Simple as that. So they're gonna have another average season. They'll go 9-8. They'll score like 22 points a game. Rodgers will throw for 26 touchdowns and like 7 interceptions, and they'll be underwhelming. And it's gonna be awesome because I love Aaron Rodgers. So yeah.
And he'll walk onto the field 5 days before the start of the season too.
Yeah. Because you know why?
And tears Achilles.
Because you know why?
Yes.
Because he's a mother effing superstar, and he earned that. He could do that. He's the GOAT. So he can walk in whenever he wants. He could walk in day one, season opener, walk right in. He'll be fine. Phillip Rivers did it, and he's not even half the talent of Aaron Rodgers.
He's coming in though. He's coming in year 2 with the Steelers, granted, but now that team has changed.
Mhm.
Like DK. I mean, yes, Warren, but DK is his only, person he's carrying over from last year because Gainwell's gone now, and
Yep.
They're gaining 2 new receivers with Pittman and now Bernard, and I don't know about Aaron, and he's got to have that. He has to have that camaraderie with his players before he actually gels with them, and he ain't gonna have that. So
You're
I'm
not
calling
wrong
Branch
there.
here. I'm calling Branch here for Atlanta. Just
Well, we'll see if that did. I'm not going to say if someone put that in the chat, but I will say
They did
this,
not.
John, you're not wrong about the gelling and Aaron Rodgers needing that. I understand that, but let's stick with this Bernard pick. Like, if Rodgers is there, we see that he has buried talent before because he just doesn't want to work with them. Look at Caleb Johnson last year. Was Caleb Johnson bad, or does Aaron Rodgers not give him a chance? What was it? Same thing with all the rookies that, there was a time where the ex rookie that gets drafted to the Packers, they're going to be a wide receiver 1 because they have Rodgers. Well, it never worked out because Rodgers was like, F that. I got Randall Cobb. I got my guys.
Right.
So at the end of the day, you're right, John. Who does he have that connection with? It's just DK Metcalf, and they didn't really have a connection. They brought in Rico Dowdle. They still have Jalen Warren. I think they're going to be a fine offense, but I'm not really excited for this Bernard pick if Rodgers is the guy there, and if Rodgers decides not to target him.
Aaron Rodgers has one connection himself.
And I will not take that Rodgers slander. But you're right, though. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I mean, I just there was a time that I'd go to war with Rodgers, but the last few years he's been all about himself. He's not about the team. He's about himself. So
yeah, I don't know what what is he truly playing for? Because
his ego.
Hey, why do we go to work every day? I don't love my job. I don't love my coworkers, but I love the paycheck. Hey, sometimes we're humans, right? Not every hey, you people watching, not you guys. You people watch, guess what? Some of these athletes don't want to be athletes. They don't want to do their job. They don't care about their game. They don't care if they win or lose. That's a fact. That is a fact.
I agree with that.
It's okay though. It's okay. Like, that's just reality. Look at the best player in basketball. I don't watch the NBA, but I'm assuming, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. But the best player in the NBA, like that goofy, out of shape white dude that plays for the other team, he's pissed off all the time because he has to play in the playoffs and he doesn't want to do some championship parade. He don't like his fucking job. Sorry.
You're talking about Jokic?
Yes, he don't like his job. But every time I see this guy in interviews, like, I got to go to a parade or I just want to go home. Like, he doesn't want to do his job.
He
He's
just
really
wants
good
to
at
see his horses, man. Leave him
Exactly.
alone.
I'm with him. Like, I'm with him. So that's just my thought on that.
This is the first time that we've been on the same show, and I really like your language. It's great. Love it.
So I don't do night shows for
Josh
2
after
reasons.
dark.
Exactly. I don't do night shows for 2 reasons because first off, I should be in bed. Should be in bed watching the Lightning, not channel surfing because I don't have my cable box plugged in, so I'd have to watch it through streaming apps, which I hate. But I should be flipping back and forth between the Lightning and SmackDown, which I'm not. I'm hanging out with you, beautiful gentlemen, tonight.
We
And on
got
top of that,
Falcons. Sorry, Josh. We got
No, you're
Falcons
fine.
pick coming in.
Best
You're
thing I've been
fine.
called all day. Beautiful. Most of my students would call me other names, but
Back to the defensive side of things here, probably.
most likely. What a mess they are.
Cornerback. Who we got?
What a mess. I thought the pick was in. The pick's not in? Justin,
Yep.
did John lie
It's
to
here.
me?
Nope,
we have
it's
to-
coming.
I
He's
think it's
mentioning it
in.
right now.
All right, it's in.
Avion Terrell from Clemson.
Hmm.
Oh,
Finally, one of our top 4 best available players off the board. Finally, Justin, you now get to
Guys, I got to update it.
update that.
I updated it.
Hey, a guard.
cool.
Our top 4
Still not
Players.
fantasy relevant.
not fantasy relevant. Unless you're me, then they're fantasy relevant because they're IDP players that Josh has already confirmed he hates. So
Do I
it's
need
all
to
good.
change this to be like PFF's best fantasy available players, or
No, I'll keep it like that.
Ugh.
But I will say this. I'm excited to see what the Vikings do next. I'm excited for the Vikings overall. I've made bold statements on this stream, like not this
One.
stream, but this site already. Kyler Murray is going to have a banana season. He's going to win comeback player of the year. Nay, he may win MVP. He may be the most valuable player in the league when he finally gets to play on a real football team that's not Arizona. And he has Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson, if he's TJ Hawkinson. And with Kevin O'Connell. Like, I'm excited for Kyler Murray. I don't know. Oh, never mind.
Didn't-
I guess we'll not talk about them anymore. Because there's been a trade, according to ESPN, which I'm on right now.
We can move on to that trade to the Panthers, but on your show with Justin, didn't you make a statement? Justin, you might have to confirm this, but you said something to the effect of Kyler would be like QB one,
Yeah.
one.
I believe.
Yeah,
Is that,
yeah,
is
just
that
the
what
number
you
on
said?
just,
QB
just like
one?
the number on his chest, just like the number on the man's chest. But we'll talk
QB
about
one.
yeah, 100%. Why would you doubt that?
I'm not doubting that he doesn't have an improved season and that he doesn't. The change of scenery does have a huge impact. Obviously, Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, like you said, Hawkinson's starting to get over that hill, but yeah, for sure. When you have Jefferson and Jefferson needs that to come back from last season, because we all know in fantasy how he killed us. So I one might be a little hot, but let's get back to the Panthers trade. Sorry, and then we'll continue
get
on.
back
I
to
don't
that.
want to. I don't. Yeah.
No, we'll get back to that. The Panthers, I don't know what they're looking for. I know that fantasy-wise, they lost Rico Dowdle. They're stuck with this guy who may play football once, maybe Jonathan Brooks. I don't know if he's ever going to play football.
They
They're
moved
stuck
up in
with
this. Sorry,
Go ahead.
sorry, Josh.
No, go ahead. I was just going breaking down their offense, like the players they may draft. I don't know who they. I'm asking you guys are the experts. I'm just the host.
By no
we'll be
means
looking
am I an expert, but I'm just
drafting
going to
wide
take a
receiver.
stab and say Stowers is why they came up to this.
I mean, I know that they need pass catchers, and I know that Leggette's not the dude. I know people were excited for who was that other guy they were excited for, and I'm like, come on, guys, he's not the dude. What are we doing? But Ted McMillan, he's the dude. Like, he could possibly be the wide receiver one this season, and I wouldn't be like, oh no, no, he could. He showed flashes last year where he is elite of the elite. He put up almost probably better than, I don't know this for fact, so don't take this as fact, comparable numbers to Brian Thomas Jr. And people were talking about him being first round picks in dynasty leagues and in auction leagues and spending big money on him.
D
Ted McMillan's
tackle
talk.
Lee
Make
Hunter.
that make sense. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is your department, Curtis, so you'd have to help on that end.
well, I just think they had too many offensive needs. I mean, the tight end they needed some help at the wide receiver mark. I understand You want to benefit your defense. You got to have it. Just like you got to have your offensive line. They're not sexy picks most of the time, but they make a big difference. But if you don't have anybody to throw the ball to, it doesn't make a damn what you do elsewhere. This doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry.
And they took a tackle last night, an offensive tackle last night. So they still haven't done anything for the, your key players, your
Stowers
actual
made
offense
sense.
production.
Stowers made sense. Someone to check the ball down to, decent size. Athletic as all get out. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Put him in that intermediate with Tech going on the outside. I mean,
Yep.
Oh man.
I remember in our talks over the offseason where we were going through all the teams, that was one of my biggest things was the tight end that didn't exist for the Panthers this season.
It won't exist this season too, apparently, because they passed on clearly the best available one in the draft.
Who they have now? Jatavian Sanders.
Yep.
Still? Yeah. He was supposed to be something.
Who?
That's what I'm saying.
Supposed to be.
Sanders.
Who?
Sanders. Jatavian?
Jatavian Sanders. Yep.
How about this? Who Sanders? You're right. Who?
Yeah.
I get you. I pick up what you're putting down. That's the whole point of this crap, man. We're all sitting here, our show, their show. Everyone's shows like, yeah, this guy, man, you passed up. They're most likely going to be nothing.
And they don't have a pick in round 3 either.
Yeah. But what? I agree with you guys that they need to add it on the offense, but they are probably the best team in one of the worst divisions, right? Like they won the division last year. Tampa totally tanked. Tampa didn't get better. New Orleans got better, but they're not good. And who's the other crappy team in that division? Why can't I think of them right now? Saints, Bucks, Falcons. They don't even know what they think Tua's going to help them. I'm just laughing as a Dolphins sympathizer. Like, what a joke. What a joke. Way to kill Penix's way to Tua Penix, right? Tua failed immediately because of Ryan Fitzpatrick and that moron Brian Flores playing games with Tua, putting him in, taking him out, putting him in, taking him out. And now Penix in his 3rd year, I believe, you just go first off, you have to deal with the Kirk Cousins crap. And now he has to deal with this reject loser coming in too to mess with him. Like, way to build up Penix, buddy, over there in Atlanta, you idiots. Gosh, it makes me so mad. I was so high on Penix. That's why I'm so mad. So mad. I traded everything for that guy in Dynasty last year.
Sorry, but I wasn't. I thought he would.
Yeah.
I thought he would not do much.
I'm just sitting here going, okay. He's got Drake London, right? He's got Kyle Pitts. He's got Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson is just cheats. It's a cheat code.
Let's talk Jets here real quick.
Jets.
They got this pick from the Lions.
They were heavily active offensively last night, so they're gonna go defensively tonight.
I think they're gonna go defense here. I think that it would make a lot of sense to go defense here after the night they had last night. Not quite sure where the pick's gonna fall.
You definitely came in on a good night. They must have known you were coming on, Curtis, for all these defensive players.
What do you guys think about them taking that tight end? So, and again,
Sadiq.
I don't really start studying rookies until like the draft is over because I feel like I'm wasting a lot of my time and energy predicting where these people are going to go. So now that like the dust is settled, I'm sitting there like at 106 in my draft. I'm not really, just hypothetically. And I was eyeing like that tight end. I was eyeing possibly like the running back that went to Seattle, honestly.
They could use a cornerback here. I mean, after trading, I'll be damned.
D'Angelo Pons.
Another IU
Indiana.
That's a great pick.
solid pick.
Indiana.
Solid pick.
That's 2 IU players to the New York Jets, by the way.
I don't know if
Everybody,
that's a good thing or a
keep track.
bad thing, though. I mean,
Hey.
that might kill their career.
National champs, man. Oh yeah, that will
That's
kill
what I
their
meant.
careers.
Might kill their careers. You know, I mean, the best thing you can do as a Jets player is to get away from the Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, Darnold proved that, right? I mean, come on.
Oh my goodness.
I do like Pons. I think that's going to be a good pick for them.
So what do we have?
That's another one of those teams that are stacked with offensive names. Roster wise, it's just what they do with it, and having Geno as their quarterback.
Yeah.
What
They
does
need
Geno
to
have a Seattle kind of season, or
No way. I think he's done.
I don't think the coaching staff is
I think that's where
going to
Warren
be there
goes.
for long.
I think the Vikings go ahead and stop Warren's fall here. They need a safety. Warren, you know, we laughed about IU a minute ago, national champs, you know, but we don't see a lot of IU players go. But these MAC schools that have solid players, they tend to always fall, and they wind up being solid NFL players. They just don't get any respect in the draft. I think Warren goes here. And according to my television, the pick is in. Not sure who it is yet. They haven't announced it. What do you think, John?
Do we finally see McCoy go? I don't know.
Maybe.
I can't say LOL out loud, but LOL.
All right. I like this guy.
Hmm. Hmm. Didn't have him on my radar.
Linebacker for Minnesota. I mean, again, this is continuing to be a defensive round. We've got one offensive player so far.
Jeremy Bernard.
This is great for a fantasy podcast. By the two. I'm sorry.
And
We've got Stribling to
And
the
Stribling,
49ers, which was a huge reach.
Right.
Boston, and then Bernard. Yeah, so 3 wide receivers. And hey, we have a guest, guys.
Oh, we have a guest.
What's up, guys?
What's going
up,
on, Dustin? How you feeling, man? How are you doing today, sir?
I mean, my feet are tired. I walked around the whole draft today for a good 5 hours before the draft started, but it's been crazy here in Indy or Pittsburgh. Sorry, it's last night was absolutely insane, and I don't think anybody in this whole media room thought it was going the way it went.
Yeah.
That's could say the same thing about tonight. I mean,
Yeah.
we were just talking about we've only seen 3 offensive players go so far.
Yeah, and everyone's expecting a deep run of running backs and wide receivers tonight, and possibly a quarterback or two. And I don't think we get one because I don't see a whole lot of landing spots for these guys.
Right.
Nope.
I mean, Carolina, I thought they might take a tight end because they were linked to Sadiq earlier. I mean, looking at coming up, you've got maybe San Francisco takes a tight end at 26th in this round. The rest of the teams are pretty set in skill positions, so I don't know where we see offensive players start going until the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Houston, I think could use some help. Always use some help on the offensive side.
Always.
CJ
Yeah.
Stroud, some help over there. Jacksonville, I think, needs some help at a running back position. They just lost ETN. ETN was a stud. He's not going to be easily replaced. Did they replace him already? Did I miss something in the offseason? I've been so disconnected, guys. Did they replace him?
One thing about ETN is his new pronunciation is Ishan or
Yeah.
Ishan.
I'm not saying it.
Okay.
Like, you'll never get me to say that. That's
I
not.
thought it was A-Chan.
Yeah, it's like it's a weird Cajun pronunciation of Etienne, where it's like Etienne, so it's like Etienne. It just becomes this weird, like slurred, like mumbled speech that's all Cajun in origin. So I don't know.
I still call Giancarlo Stanton Mike Stanton because that's how I knew him when he was a Marlin. So I don't do name changes, guys. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I mean Jacksonville could use someone behind Sutton to go with Chris Rodriguez and the Quint Allen. I just don't know if they've got the juice to get one. I mean, I guess theoretically they could get one coming up at 24, 56 overall. It just seems like this whole.
Though. Sorry, man. I don't need to interrupt. I know we have you limited time. Break it down. How's the food situation up there at the draft?
I will say this: the NFL does a lot of things really well. Food being one of them. Communication, not so much, but their food is great. For media, they just put out long, soft pretzels with melted like cheese dip, and there's obviously veggies, but no one wants veggies. There's an endless supply of cookies, like various cookies and forms. We had prime rib for dinner, and there's always some sort of chicken, and then always some sort of like vegetarian tofu, something or other. Salad, which I don't eat salad, and they had like a rice pilaf tonight, and it's been great. Food in the stadium is good. Food in Pittsburgh is good. I will say this much: the food inside the stadium is outrageously expensive. A bottle of water $7. I think a beer's $22.
That's nuts.
Wow,
man. Well, thank you for that's what I was really, because I was like, if he's there, I gotta ask. Like,
yeah,
I hope they hooked you guys up.
I mean, I've got I just finished my pretzels. Here's my cup of cheese, so I'm gonna go get some more pretzels.
Let's go.
But Pittsburgh's been great. This has been, I mean, I've been to the past 3 drafts. This is my 4th one. Pittsburgh's been a great city. It's a horrible city to drive in, but they did really well with public transportation. I'm out by the airport, so I'm about a 30-minute drive in, but they have a bus that runs every 15 minutes that's free, and it's been packed every night. They have the train system. They did really well setting up public transportation and free transportation for everyone. So as far as a host city, Pittsburgh did well. I wouldn't want to come back here because I don't want to drive back over here anytime soon. But I think once you're here, I think it's great.
Yeah, right on, man. Cool.
I think we're going to wind up with a corner. Packers need a corner. McCoy, I mean,
yep, yeah.
Right position, wrong name.
Did we hear the pick through Dustin's
probably
live draft because he's there?
Probably did, yes.
Yeah. Look at them stacking up, right? They know Kyler Murray is on the Vikings now, about to be the MVP.
We got a nice
they need to stack up on DBs.
We got a nice big screen there that we're watching the draft on. They got
That's
speakers for us.
Well, it's good to know that I'm only like 10 seconds behind the actual draft on my own computer, so that's great.
Well,
what's really funny is they have an internal PA system that'll tell us when picks are made. So, like, currently right now, the Colts pick has already been made. Eagles are on the clock, but the Colts pick hasn't been announced yet. And so we'll get a PA and be like, the Eagles have selected, Chargers on the clock whenever that pick happens. And so we're like, wait, who's on the clock? We get all confused here last night. We were like, wait, who's on the clock? Did someone, because there's all these trades. And it'd be like, so-and-so traded the pick. And we couldn't keep up because we're seeing one thing on the screen, one thing on our computers, and then one thing over the PA system. We have no clue what's happening. And it's a free-for-all.
I'm hoping that the Colts go ahead and take Allen here. I'd be okay with Warren. We need some defense, but we could use a wide receiver. I mean, I like all 3 of the spots here, but I really think Allen helps us. If I mean, Branch would be a good wide receiver pick at this point, but I mean, God knows Daniel Jones needs somebody to throw to. and you can't throw 40-yard bombs every time and make that work. That worked this season. That's not going to work next season, I don't think.
I don't know. This seems like a McCoy pick right here because
That's Chris
injured
Ballard.
corners for the Colts. I mean,
Yeah.
those are 2-2. Pat McAfee making the pick right here.
Hey, he's got his neck brace off. I guess
That was
RKO
fake.
didn't hurt him too bad.
I'm gonna leave the stream if you say that F word one more time. I'm gonna leave.
Fake
Like
news,
100%.
Josh. Fake news.
Hey, I've got my McAfee jersey right here.
Listen. Pat McAfee can suck it for ruining my WrestleMania.
Yeah,
But props to him for dropping out of like saying I'm not doing this anymore because the fans don't want it and the wrestlers don't want it. Props to
Pat
him.
McAfee lives down the street from me. He's literally like a 3-minute drive from my house, and his studio is about 6 minutes from my house.
Let's go crash it like Cody Rhodes did and beat the shit out of him. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Beat the crap out of him.
Get it. We'll do it together.
Yeah, I mean, Pat McAfee and the whole wrestling thing was just a mess.
Well, it's stupid. That was a TKO decision to make money, and
Well, and you saw they did a bunch of layoffs today too.
Yeah, they got rid of the whole Wyatt Six.
Whole wide
all of them.
6,
all of them.
all of them,
Wow.
Yeah.
which
Wow.
which I'm okay with. I'm fine with. I'm okay with the Wyatt 6 being gone. I think we need to stop romanticizing Bray Wyatt. Like, let's just be done with all of
DJ
it.
Allen, there we go.
Great pick, Kurt. Great pick. I like it.
Did you guys see the Kyle Brandt and Seth Rollins thing from yesterday?
Yeah, dude. I can't believe people bought that. I can't
I
believe
can't believe
people thought that was real.
People thought that was really real.
Gosh.
Well,
Ooh, man,
I
people
missed
are
it.
easy.
So
Oh, it was good.
Yesterday on Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt and Seth Rollins are here. Jamie Erdahl and Monte Teo are in LA or New York, whatever. And I don't know what they did, and Kyle Brandt basically played the heel and basically told them they need to bring Becky in to like win something because that's how it works in the relationship. And Seth stormed off, pretending he was mad, and just left the show with like 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
And the whole rest of the show, they were like trying to do their sketches, and they're like they're stuffing it. They're like, "What's going on?" Like, call him, and Manti's calling him on the air, and he's like, "Oh, you gotta go back," and like it was just gone. And it was like a whole thing all day. And then this morning he shows up and they hug, and they basically it was all a bit. But no one knew about it on the production team. Like the rest of the host, it was just the two of them did it, just for fun.
They also said like a 42-year-old football player is like way more athletic than some like wrestler or whatever.
Yeah.
And, like Seth was getting upset. It was such like if you watch wrestling, you knew it was a work because you know Seth's work. Like when Seth shoots on CM Punk, it's real. When Seth shoots on TV, it's not. You could definitely tell. Dude, people couldn't believe it. Even Manti Te'o got. Like what?
Yeah. So did Jamie. They all got. Yeah, it was just bad. So. What do you guys make of the receivers falling here? I mean, we've got Branch, Brazel, I mean, even Malachi Fields, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell, and we saw, other guys go who I didn't think would go that high. Do you think it's what is it? I mean, I did not have Stribling going in the second round.
Well, I mean, I think we're seeing that they're valuing defense. The Eagles
I like this pick. This might be
replacement.
Yeah,
Guys, we have a fantasy pick here.
Goddard's replacement.
Okay.
This to me was like one of my premier landing spots headed into the draft, and I think Stowers, who I think is better than Sadiq, as a fantasy option, goes in a great spot. Replace Goddard, who's pretty much on the end of his deal. He might be a late first round rookie draft pick for me.
I can see that.
I mean, you're talking about a team that Goddard has had great years with high production, high target volume, and they're going to remake that offense now with AJ Brown gone. They'll get Lemon and Stowers coming in. I mean, I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Is AJ Brown really gone? Did I miss this, or is he
He's
still
not-
there? But
He's
He
not
is
gone
still-
until June.
Yeah, June 1st he'll be gone.
is it official? Like I mean, as in, are the details out? Because I have not.
media.
They can't
Keegan McDonough
release
will be-
anything or agree to anything. It's
Yeah,
just one of
probably
those
announcement
handshake
over
type deals.
They can back out if they choose to.
Yeah,
I
they got
missed it.
Malachi or Mackay. I mean,
Makai Lemon, yeah.
Yeah.
So the rumor is that they'll get a 27 or 28 first for AJ Brown.
Oh,
All right. I'm not
Yeah.
touching this Lemon kid. I'm sorry, just because I'm not superstitious. I'm a little stitious. And last time he got traded, and they said, "Oh, this is the replacement." We got Traylon Burks, and I'm
Yep.
just like, "Yeah, I'm not happening. I'm not doing that again." So
No, I agree. Well, hey, they just announced that Kaden McDonald's going to be in the press conference room, so I'm going to head down there. But great to hop on. You guys are doing great. Keep up the good work.
Hey, thanks for
Dustin.
coming on, dude.
No
I
problem,
wish
guys.
you well and have fun out there, and eat everything for me too.
I will eat everything for you. Don't worry. I'm going to eat my $110 hotel room worth of food.
Right on, dude. All right, man.
All right.
Be safe.
See you guys.
enjoy. That's
And
awesome.
that was good. That was a treat. That was a treat.
Yeah,
We
it
heard a
was.
live
I
pick on
love
air.
Dustin.
Yeah, Dustin's the man. Like Dustin's the dude. I only stayed on because Dustin. I was about to dip out. Look at my face. Look how tired. First off, look how tired. I've been battling migraines. I have prescription strength ibuprofen next to me. I told the guys, I might not be here, but I'm gonna fight through. And I made it, guys. I made it through. It was a fun show. When's Brian coming back? So I
Let's
can
take
leave.
a 4-hour nap for you guys today.
I did. I left work early and everything because my migraine was killer. But I made it.
We're glad you're here. And
glad to finally
hopefully
get to work
feeling
with
better.
you a little bit.
Oh yeah, we're gonna work way more. Thank you for that, John. We're gonna work way more throughout the off season. We got big plans for the off season. If you're watching now, I need y'all to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, follow us, join Super League. Super League is coming. Super League is here. Listen, I've been recruiting people, and they hit me with the oh, hit me up when the season's about to start. No. We're drafting often and early. People, get your sign in Super League. Justin, where can we find this information?
It's in the chat, www.superleagueff.org. You can find all the information and register today because drafts start August 1st. So you don't want to wait until the end of August when the season's about to start registering. Register today. And if you've already signed up, get somebody else to register because if you get someone else to register, you get entered into a drawing for a prize. So,
or you can just give them my name.
There you go.
I mean,
Just
if we get an entry for every time we've referred somebody, like I already have like 35 entries, but
did everyone get their
going.
Scott Fishbowl invite, by the way? Everyone here?
I think I did. I'll be honest. You said something about being a little disconnected earlier, Josh. It is testing season here in Indiana, public schools. And I have been so crazy the last 6-8 weeks or so, getting my kids where they need to be, my staff where they need to be. I will just now start to get into fantasy mode here following the draft. I have been the most disconnected I've probably been in 5 years. So coming onto this show tonight, I'm like, oh crap, who's even available in the second round? How is this going to look? And I think I've held my own. But I haven't looked like too big of a dumbass at times, but it's all good. So.
No, the guys like Brian and Justin, they know how I am with rookies and stuff. I let the professionals do the rookie analysis, and I just read their stuff because I'm not going to pretend like I don't watch college football. I heard when I was waiting on it to come on, I know we got picks coming in, but if we can just indulge in a story and a conversation before we get into picks, I just want to say like, I told them, like, I'm just here to have fun, liven up the show, like, work with you guys. Like, that's the main point of me being here is to work with you, Curtis, and work more with John and get more things going on. Justin, what do you want? What?
We got
I was
the
just gonna
Patriots.
say that's why we got
picking.
Dynasty professionals in here now, so we don't have to talk about rookies anymore.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm good at Dynasty, don't get me wrong, but, like, a lot of the reason why I'm so good is because I follow what the smart people tell me to do, and I just execute. So
Brian
I'm with
will
you,
tell
Curtis.
Brian will tell you that I will trade my rookies, my picks in Dynasty for a player that's a known commodity over a rookie pick 9 times out of 10 because I, like you, Josh, don't follow college football as much as I probably should to be effective in Dynasty. But I hold my own because I effectively trade my picks more.
I
often
agree
than
with
not.
that. Every league that I do really well in Dynasty, I don't have rookie picks. I have veteran players. In every league that I rely on rookie picks, I am terrible in. So
Yeah.
I play Dynasty as if it's redraft every year.
And to add on to the dynasty talk, yes, dynasty experts, we have those people here. I deem myself one of them, but I'm not. I'm going to let the other experts talk about it because I think I'm really good. But I'll say this: it's because I know how to utilize my draft picks. And Curtis, you sound like you do too. We'll get to the pick in a second, but I will say this: utilize those picks, people. I traded 112 for Rico Dowdle in the league a couple days ago because I have the Bengals running back Brown, Chase Brown, and I have nobody else, and that's it. And I'm stacked everywhere else. So what am I going to pick at 112? People are like, oh, what a joke of a pick. What a joke. Rico Dowdle this. Dude, I don't care. He's a 27-year-old running back, and I think he's going to have the role there.
Mhm.
So I'll
Yeah,
definitely
you're
take that
you're
over
still
whoever
safe
I'm going to
with
get
the
at
age.
112.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I
And
agree.
people are just so fixated on these picks, and they'll give whatever you want. Like, oh, I want that pick. So like, use that. Find those people that never want to grow, that never want to be better, that just always want to play for next year, and take advantage of them. Because I do, and that's why we win championships over here at Fantasy Now Plus. What was the pick, guys?
Jackus, I like that pick. Back to your comment. We'll get back to the pick in a second. But unfortunately, working with Brian, he will tell you that we play with in a dynasty with several like-minded people, like what you're talking about. There's not a whole lot of people I can take advantage of, and God knows if he told you some of the traps, the crazy trades I've tried to pull off, taking advantage is what I'm the master at when someone allows me to do it. The only person better, unfortunately, is Brian Miracle. Do not trade with Brian because it will blow up in your face every single time, unless you're me. I do get him on occasion. He'll come in here in a few minutes. I'm sure he's listening to this to tell John and the world how that's not true, but I have stories. Anyhow.
Those are the best. It's funny that you say that. Like an old host of the OUS show, he's the best dynasty player I've ever met.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best trader I've ever met. He's the best negotiator I've ever met. Still to this day. And he's the guy you don't want to trade with, but I can get over on him because I know the way he works. I know the way he thinks. And it's like when you have your Brian Curtis, like you can get over on that person and you're like, nobody else can. Like you
That's
feel
right.
like you're on top of the world. It's great.
Yes.
Like it's the best feeling, dude. So I
Would
get it.
The Jaguars got another tight end off the board. Borkature.
I can see that. I could see that that need for them.
Brenton Strange ain't, I don't know. But I guess if Brenton Strange is the receiver and this is their blocker, I said they might be all right then. 12 personnel type stuff.
Right.
I got no comment. Just because I like Strange and it pisses me off that
I do like Strange as well.
Nate
Yeah.
Borkisher was ranked tight end 10, 158 overall. He went 56th overall.
Yeah, there's
So I hate
definitely-
that for my Britton Strange shares.
Right.
me too.
Maybe the
Me
Jaguars know something we don't.
I just love Liam Cohen. I think the biggest mistake the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have ever made in their career, in their life, in their franchise history, is keeping Todd Bowles and not elevating Liam Cohen to head coach. That was the biggest mistake in the history of the world. I love this. I love the Jaguars overall, their offense. So if Liam Cohen believes in this Nate guy that I'm not going to pronounce his name ever because it's a long name and I'm never going to get it right, I'm in. Like I believe in anything Liam Cohen does, so I'm in. He's a blocker, shouldn't impact Strange. Well, there you go, Brian.
That's what I
Appreciate
thought.
that.
See. Speaking of the devil, he's typing to us. He's not here to chat with us. So he can't argue who gets over on who in live commentary. But where was I going with this? I just had a brain fart. My bad. Dealing with kids. Oh, he broke news of a trade just a few minutes ago. Grenard from the Vikings going to the Eagles. That
Mm.
that's going to be very helpful, I think, for the Eagles. I really like Grenard.
Vikings got a 26 and a 27 pick from it.
What rounds?
Yeah, so the Vikings get the 98th overall in a 2027 third round pick, while the Philadelphia Eagles get Grenard and the 244th pick of this draft.
So
the Eagles got
Grenard
the
and a
pick.
nobody. Yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
Who's next? The Bears.
Bears
I'm
have a
excited for the
pick.
Bears this year. Like if let me just
Warren.
listen,
Take Warren.
I guess that's fine. That's fine. But I just want to say something about the offense while we're talking about the Bears. If Kyler's not going to win MVP, Caleb is. Like those are my two top guys this year. You'll hear me if you watch Fantasy Now Plus, you'll hear Josh Kimmel on the show like go Caleb or Kyler. Like, those are my top two guys. Yes, of course, Josh Allen and those guys. But I guarantee, Brian Rockwood, my dog, please close your ears. Kyler and Caleb will finish above Drake May this year in fantasy football. And I'm going to put my name on that. It's going to happen, but people are going to draft Drake May over both those guys. 100%. 100%.
Kyler Murray will be drafted in most drafts this year as a backup quarterback or maybe even a third quarterback if I got to have him, and he'll wind up being a starter for most teams before the end of the season.
I want to play in those leagues because none of my leagues that will happen.
Well,
none of my leagues that's going to happen.
Well, yeah, because you'll take him.
Well, yeah, okay, I'll take him. That's true too.
I mean,
but
I have those guys. So,
but where, like, I think that that's going to be a good show, like biggest draft day values, because Justin Jefferson's going to be on that list. People are going to underdraft him because of his performance. Kyler's going to be on that list. Overdrafted, like Kenneth Walker's going to be on that list. Like, I'm excited for the offseason, guys. Now that like we're here, we're back. Like, that's the best part. Like the draft for me, like these are just names on a list. To me, these are just names on a list. I'm excited to talk real football coming up in the next couple months, man. I'm just so stoked. Hope Brian Rockwood's not mad at me. It's my dog. We didn't.
He texted me. He quit.
He quit? Does he
Yeah.
have the authority now to fire me? Like, I know that I'm calling him down the
and
ladder.
He is the content director of the network, and your title is host. So
Yeah.
I
See, I'm
think
just one of us. See,
he
Curtis
does
and John.
have the
You see,
authority to
Curtis,
fire
I'm
you.
one of us. They're not. They're not like us, man. I don't know.
He's not
Man of the
executive
people.
leadership sometimes.
So
Man of the people.
we're getting some breaking news here about the Bears pick potentially. Looks like we're going to get maybe a center, but it's not
That's
even
my
the best
guy.
one, but not even the best one on the board though. I'm not sure. You know, from the resources I'm looking at, I'm seeing third. Justin looks like he's seeing fourth, but you would think if you're going to pull the first center off the board, you'd at least take the one that's number one. I don't know. These guys get paid more money than I do, clearly. So maybe they know where we're at.
I mean, I don't hate what the Bears have been doing in drafts. Loveland has been a hit. Caleb to me is a hit. Luther Burden is a hit. You know, everything that they've done in Chicago. That's the thing. When you see a franchise turn things around or at least improve, you kind of just have to trust them in their process because, like you said, Curtis, they get paid more than we do. They look at more things than they have more resources than we do. So I gotta trust a franchise who's turning things around.
So I have a question for you guys. The Browns are now on the clock, and we've already seen them draft 2 wide receivers. What are the chances that the Browns now draft they draft Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. 0, right? Like it has to be 0. There's no chance.
0%. 0% chance. But I wouldn't know.
I'm
who
just
they took.
wondering what San Francisco's plan is this year in the draft. Are we just going to stay old and not get any younger talent?
I'm
Like-
confused. Did I miss something here?
San Fran traded their pick to the Browns.
Yeah.
So they're not. Have they made a pick?
The pick is in. We're waiting to hear who it is
Yes.
yet.
Well,
San Francisco has made a pick. They made the 33rd pick for Dijon Stribling, wide receiver from Mississippi. He was the 18th ranked wide receiver in the draft, 112 overall. He went 33rd.
So they really haven't made a pick.
Correct.
They have, but they really haven't.
Right. I mean, we could have got Stribling here.
Oh, easy. You could have maybe got him tomorrow. The way that,
The way the draft's going, yeah.
yeah, the way these guys are falling, could have got him tomorrow. Let's not help our team overall.
Guys, I think we're going to get a top 4 guy off of here.
Uh-oh. I think it's going to be Warren just because
Chris
everyone's
Bell?
saying his name.
I think it should be Warren too.
Oh, no, it's not.
Boom.
There's your Warren.
I'll be darned.
Brian
he's still
talking
sitting
about
there.
him.
McCoy is still sitting there. I mean, he is either going to prove these medical tests as totally accurate and be a washout, or he's going to make a lot of teams sorry for not taking him where early projections had him.
Cornerback, Tennessee. And Houston doesn't need a corner. Do they need a corner opposite of their stud? And the defense is phenomenal. We've seen offensive play. We haven't seen offensive player here. We have to
Right.
come from
Well-
Houston.
Well,
They've already taken a lineman. They've already taken a defensive lineman, right? Tonight.
the Texans took
The Texans have a guard
Caden
from
McDonald.
Rutledge, and then they got Caden McDonald. So they have a guard in the defensive interior. Their needs are running back, guard, center, and defensive interior. So we're looking at running back and center. Running back's not anywhere near. Neither is center. If the Texans are smart, they trade this pick. I don't think they'd take a wide receiver, but this might be Mike Washington Jr., who could be RB3 of this draft so far.
They need it. They need a running back bad. Woody Marks, I'm
Montgomery.
sorry.
David Montgomery.
Oh, gosh. Still, though. Still, though.
Yeah, but
right.
Still.
Yep.
I'm not hyped for David Montgomery leading a backfield. I'm sorry. Not in 2026.
well, I agree with that. But I mean, get him a good line. But I mean, hell, give me a good line, and I'll put some yards out there too. But
I see y'all's point. Like it's fine, but he's not going to explode. He's not going to give us that magical year a couple of years ago. That's never going to happen again.
I think we go
He's
offensive line.
28. You were talking about Rico being 27. He's only a year older than that, so he's still
How
got
many more
some.
miles though?
I,
How many more miles on
I'm not
his
saying
leg?
he's got a lot.
But what do we think here? I think
Marlon Klein, tight end, another tight end.
What?
Marlon Klein.
My question is where's Max Clare?
Right. I have Max Clare as my top available tight end. When I say I'm talking about what I can research, but I mean, I'm not a freaking genius here, but maybe I am. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you who's not a genius. Brian Daboll, and he's the Tennessee Titans offensive coordinator, I think. So I'm sure they're going to mess this one up. Can't wait to see which offensive player they're going to ruin now. First, Cam Ward's R.I.P. Cam Ward, R.I.P. Wan'Dale Robinson. Who else? Who else are they going to kill? Tennessee Titans. They need everything, literally. As a Colts fan, are you scared of this team? Like, is
Nope.
this like your laughing stock team?
Yep.
Yeah, I figured it was. Has to be.
I mean, do we go? Do we? Like, yeah, never mind.
Do we go?
Yeah, we don't go anywhere with this team.
Nobody does. No.
What?
You got Dayball and Sala running that ship.
Those are my two least favorite coordinators in the NFL.
Oh, I won't. I love Solid as far as a D coordinator for San Francisco. Both times he was there. I mean, I don't think we make the playoffs last year if we don't have Solid back. And what he did with limited options, and I mean, we didn't have a single linebacker from the 53-man roster that started the season at the end that he still had to mold and put together something to be able to stay competitive at the end there. So I think in a D coordinator, I mean, I don't think he did anything for New York when he was there as a head coach, but he's similar to that McDaniels in an offensive coordinator role versus a head coach thing. I think Saleh is the same kind of thing. I think he needs to stay as a D coordinator. Dayball, I'd stay as a coordinator, not as a head coach. I don't know what he'll do in Tennessee, but
Dayball might be good, like janitor, or something. Think like no, for real. Like, look at the. I mean, this is like one of the. You guys are gonna learn, Curtis, especially you. Like, you're gonna learn. Josh has like 5 different phrases, and that's it. Dayball was an awful, terrible, bottom 5 offensive coordinator until he found Josh Allen, and then after that, he went back to bottom 5 again. When was he ever good? Ever when he had Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs. That's it. That's it.
Well, that's true. I think they are going to fill a need here. I think they're going to go defense. I've mentioned Hill a couple times already as being a possible pick. I thought the Colts might have taken him. I think the Titans are going to go ahead and take him. He's going to stay in the division. He's just going to go to a shittier team. He might be on the field a lot more with the Titans than he would have been with the Colts. So he's going to get some. He might get some wear here.
Oh man, this is going to be my last pick. The Tampa Bay Lightning and Canadians are tied 2-2 in the second intermission, and your boy's not going. If I'm up this late, I'm not missing the third period. So I'm gonna after this pick, I'm hopping off when we're watching the Tampa Bay Lightning finish business against these sorry ass Canadians. Sorry, Justin. Didn't mean to say that bad word. Yeah,
does the FCC have anything to do with podcasts? If
sponsorships do, and we're open for offers. So if you guys are watching and you want to promote your product on FantasyNow Plus, hit us up.
My DMs are always open.
But we are open for sponsorships. Thank you, Underdog, so much. Use that code. Justin, what's that code? Tell us for us, please.
FNPLUS.
There we go. So hit that FNPLUS
or scan that tiny QR code up there in the top right corner where it says Underdog and use that.
That's right. See? You see, guys? Always be promoting.
I'm learning
even if it doesn't work. God, I hope the Lightning win. If they lose tonight, go down 1. Okay. I know you guys probably don't pay attention to hockey. They got to win. They can't lose to a Canadian team. Oh, no way.
Anthony Hill Jr.
Way. Oh, Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker. Is he an IDP prospect player, Mr. Curtis Little?
I think so. I like what he has to offer here. I mean, that defense, though, my gosh, they're going to be on the field a lot. And, when they're on the field a lot, one thing I love about these linebackers is tackles, and more tackles. I think that's possible. Are you mimicking me, Josh? Do I move around?
No, okay. So, peek behind the curtain since this was my last pick. I have a Ring camera light right here. So when Justin's texting me, like, read the chat, I can't read the chat. It's blocked. So the only way I can read it is like this. So,
well, I'm moving around all the time, so I have to be reminded to stay put. So it must be my ADD or whatever it is going on. I'm probably going to have to jet here in a couple minutes too myself. What
did Charlene say?
She's a Sharks fan.
I don't know what the playoffs are. I know. Listen, I know this is an NFL show, but the greatest hockey teams are both in Florida. That's wild. Florida Panthers and Tampa Bay Lightning have literally owned the Stanley Cup for the past decade. It's wild. It really is.
I feel that, man.
Rams
I'm
pick is
a
coming
Ducks fan, so I haven't seen the playoffs ever.
I don't. I probably haven't watched 15 minutes of hockey in my life. Sorry, guys.
Man. Can we fire this
There
guy?
we go.
Like, he's cool and all.
We were wondering where Max Clare was.
Well, he's
Fantasy
gonna
pick.
be. He's gonna be
Yep.
with the Rams, and I like
Hey,
that.
look at that.
Another
Oh,
another
dude.
tight end for that offense to
Who are the other ones?
incorporate.
Who are the other tight ends?
You got Ferguson. You got help me, Justin. You're quicker than me on all these. There's
Gotta unmute yourself though.
Terrence Ferguson.
Are you talking about the Rams depth chart?
Yeah.
For the tight Colby Parkinson, Tyler Higbee, Terrence Ferguson, Davis Allen. They've got quite a bit. I mean, nobody. If Max Clare can come in here and actually be decent, I mean, he could probably be the tight end too on that team.
it's a
Yeah,
lot
and
of
they've talked
bodies.
about doing that 12 and 13 personnel a lot more with that offense and that scheme. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they did it. I mean, I don't know that they've given what they have enough opportunity either. When you already got Devontae and Puka.
Right. Well, Josh, I'll let you go to bed. I know it's way past your bedtime and you got to go watch the Lightning lose this game. Curtis, thanks for joining us on the show today. We'll definitely have you back on here soon. Guys,
Hopefully, if nothing else, it was at least entertaining.
Wait, I can't plug my stuff before I go?
Josh, where can we find you?
Nowhere. I'm not on social media,
Exactly.
baby. And it's
Curtis, where
awesome.
can we
You
find
guys should all do it. Quit social media. It's a drug. Get off of it. It's not good
I do
for your
agree.
life. Have a nice night, guys.
I agree.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. It's been real.
See you later,
I appreciate
Curtis.
the time.
Have a great night. Good luck
Yep.
with them tests.
Let's just see what's now how good the state says we are. So I might be looking for a job soon enough. Who knows?
Oh,
I'm
well.
kidding. I hope not.
All right. See you, Curtis.
We'll see you. Bye.
All right, John. Finally got some fantasy relevancy here.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it's been focused on tight ends the last couple.
tight ends. Yeah, I know. Marlon Klein from Michigan for the
We got
Texans.
Michigan, Ohio State. Where's Brian when we need
Yeah.
him?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, where is he?
Let's comment.
What
Let's do comment that
going on?
Marlon Klein did go ahead of Max Clare, so we
we
do
will
see that.
we
so.
we will tell Brian that as soon as he gets here. What is going on, Ubi? Long time listener here, man. Big time fan here. But yeah, Josh just left. I'm here. It's fine. We don't need Josh on this show. I don't know what you're talking about. But we are here to talk about the draft. So
Josh can definitely talk more than me though. So
Josh is a energy energizer bunny, I think. But hey, so Jermard McCoy, corner 2, still on the board. He has that knee injury. Seems like that's going to be probably an issue that is going to knock him down. He was 17th overall on PFF's best available. He's still on our board. So curious, even with the defensive round, John, is McCoy going to go in the second, or are we expecting third round at this rate? I mean, we've only got 3 picks in the third
I'm going
round.
to say to the third, which I think it was Curtis that was talking about it a little bit ago. Is whoever does pull the trigger. I mean, I'd have to look at who's coming up here, team
So
wise.
we've got Bills, Chargers, and Seahawks to finish out the second round.
And then
I'm gonna have to excuse me for a second. I have to scroll all the way to the top here.
Cardinals, Broncos, Raiders, the top 3 of the
Yeah,
third
Cardinals,
round.
Broncos, Raiders. So I don't see a corner on this list anywhere. I mean, corner would be down at
Maybe
Cincy,
the Raiders.
the Bengals, maybe. I mean, maybe the Raiders, but
It's,
team needs are the Bengals. That is tough. So if the
Saints.
Seahawks don't go him, I don't know. I mean, and Keith Abney the second is right there as well. So it's not even like that is a for sure fire like pick right there. So
Yeah, if you can get someone that's well,
but I mean,
wouldn't say the
McCoy,
talent
like
is equal, but
it is a knee injury, but I mean, let him heal. And if he's that talented, I mean, this could be a steal of a pick in a couple years. That's gonna be the crazy thing. And at this rate, I almost see him going third or fourth round. It'll definitely be interesting to see where he actually ends up landing.
yeah, and he's hit. I mean, the injury happened in January of last year, so this is a full year.
Yeah, I mean that should be plenty of time. What was his? There was an ACL injury.
Yeah, ACL.
Okay, I mean he's like 20 something. I mean he's
Right.
early 20s. That should heal, no problem.
With the way that medicals feels going right now, you have your Achilles injuries that are a lot faster repairs.
Yeah.
You wouldn't expect an ACL to be that unless there's some underlying issue that we're not hearing.
So we have another corner coming off the board right here for the Bills, and it is not Jamad McCoy or Keith Abney.
I'll let you say that name.
Davidson Igbenesen.
Igbenesen.
Now
Another Buckeye.
I almost went to the media site earlier and I almost downloaded the entire pronunciation guide, and then I chose not to. So that was a terrible decision on my part. But yeah, so another Ohio State corner, another Ohio State player. That's actually kind of interesting. Back-to-back Ohio State players. Now the Chargers are on the clock, and we are asking, who are the Chargers taking? On the board, we're looking at an edge, a guard, and a defensive lineman. The Chargers have currently taken Messidor, the edge, so they've gotten that taken care of. They haven't got anything else, but I feel like they could use a wide receiver here. Is this a Chris Bell pick? Is Chris Bell finally coming off the board?
Yeah, you got McDaniels needing to put his stamp on things.
Or is this a Chris Brazzell pick?
Or that edge. What do we got in the edge range? Anybody?
Edge, we're looking at no. Josh Josephs. He's a little bit further down. I'm who do you want
Crawford.
the Chargers to pick, dude? Like, you tell us who do you want the Chargers to pick? I think they're gonna go Chris Bell. I think they've got to go an offensive player to pair up with Ladd McConkey. I mean, is it
Quentin Johnson? Was that just a flash in the pan of a few good games last year?
I mean that I feel like it's Quentin Johnson all the time. Our O-line is trash. Well, I mean, you did have an injury on the O-line last year, so that didn't help. But Ladd McConkey, Quentin Johnson, and Trey Harris that's not a great trio. I feel like another wide receiver would definitely help you here. Rashawn Slater being injured didn't help. Joe Alt being injured didn't help. But that interior offensive line, maybe this is where Emmanuel Pregnon comes into play. Finally, we get Emmanuel Pregnon off the board. Second guard, or guard number 2.
Yeah, and I did say it last night when I said Justin needs the protection.
I do. You keep meaning the other Justin, the real Justin.
The Justin Herbert, please stand up. But yeah, I mean, they keep him up and healthy. Yeah, for sure.
Well, let's see. It looks like the Chargers pick is in, so we'll definitely see here in momentarily who the Chargers do pick. The thing I hate about the second round is that it's random people or it's old players coming in, so like the picks are delayed, and that.
Mhm.
Okay, we don't have to dance on the stage. Come on, man.
Right. Guard. We had the offensive
you
line
go.
at least.
Well, like I said, you take care. Oh, he's a center. So you do take care of the interior offensive line, so that is pretty good. I think that definitely helps out that offensive line and replaces Tyler Biadasz. Yeah, you pronounce that one, but
Sounded right.
that should definitely help out. Trevor Penning and Cole Strange as your two guards. I think that does help the Chargers offensive line.
Yeah.
I don't know. Truthfully, I don't know if you just signed him or not. Yeah, I think so. He has a Commander's picture on his profile, so you just signed a center and then you drafted a center in the second round. Okay. Oh man, the second round was so tragic. Yeah, the second round was absolutely tragic, Brian, especially for fantasy players. But hey, this is where we talk, first and second rounders don't always make your top fantasy players. Sometimes they are third, fourth, fifth round picks. So you got to think about, Puka Nacua as a fourth round pick. So, all right, Seattle Seahawks will end the round with their pick. Last night they did pick, surprisingly. I honestly thought they were going to trade back like everybody else, but they did pick Jadarian Price to replace the Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker. Brian, who do you think they're going here? Or what route do you think they're going here? Corner? Edge? Seattle should take the chance on McCoy. I do agree here. That would be a great pick for the Seahawks, I think, is getting McCoy. Because, you just proven that your defense kind of carries. And allowing McCoy to actually fully become healthy would be great. I feel like this is where McCoy needs to go. It's probably not going to happen, but John, I think you're muted. I hope you're not talking to me, but it's definitely very
I am. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
I was like, oh no, it's just me for a minute here.
Nope, it was me. Sorry. I don't know what happened. I must have hit something.
Good. You're good.
What I was
I
saying while I was muted was cornerback is where I was thinking the McCoy, which Ubi talked about. McCoy is where I would go here. They're Abney. And I was probably muted when I said it earlier too, is they only have 4 picks in this draft, which they took Price at the end there. If they would have traded back, they probably still would have been able to get Price. By the way this second round went.
No running backs. Yeah.
right.
They could have. Well,
gain a pick and still have gotten their man that they wanted.
Do you think no running backs are picked here because Price is already gone? It is kind of crazy that the only 2 running backs through 2 rounds so far were 2 Notre Dame running backs.
I don't know that Price was that far ahead of a couple of your others whoever would have taken him, maybe, I know Houston was up here earlier, but I've lost track now. Houston was 4th. maybe Houston would have gone with Price if he was still available there, the 4th pick in this round, but I don't know who else would have. And
Yeah.
is he really head that far above, being that he was playing behind Love, that Coleman or he wouldn't have been a fit somewhere else?
Yeah. Oh, Bud Clark, safety from TCU. So they did go with the secondary pick, just not Jermod
Not corner,
McCoy. Oh, the second round is going to go as an all-time bad
Snooze fest.
draft for fantasy players everywhere. Well, let's go on into round 3 here. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Man, Bud Clark. Bud Clark seems like a Seahawks name.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, you got Jake Bobo and
Bud Clark. Yeah, I do agree here, and that's kind of what we were alluding to. McCoy's physical and his medical must be so bad that he is falling this far. Obviously, he's been number 1 on the board for the entire night. He's been number 1 on the board since pick 18 last night. So we'll definitely see where he ends up going, but it's not in the first 2 rounds.
And like we were saying earlier, in the next 8 picks, maybe 2 spots. In the next 10 picks, maybe 3 spots. We're going to have a big lull now in between our next pick.
So, I can't really explain this, but I feel like the last couple of years, the first overall pick doesn't get the first pick of every round. Like it kind of rotates. Like the Raiders in the second round, I did not have the first pick of the second round either. They had third, second, third, fourth, fifth pick, I think. 6th. No, that was a trade. So the Raiders having the 3rd pick here is I don't know what's going on. Somebody smarter than me probably does, but yeah, they don't have the first pick of every round. Waiting for the laptop. And we're gonna get Brian to come back in here shortly as well. So, and yeah, I don't think it's ties, but it does feel like they rotate. I mean, the next pick after this Cardinals pick are the Broncos, but they got it from Tennessee. So it's, I don't know.
This says
I don't understand the draft. I don't know if it's compensatory picks or
they're picked 3rd in the 3rd round because they finished the previous season tied for the worst record while they held the number 1 overall pick due to no tiebreakers. The low ranking dictates their draft position at each subsequent round.
Okay. Brian said that he sure hopes that. Oh no, Tim, I'm so sorry.
Is it already in?
Yeah,
because there's a big lull on TV because they're doing a thing.
So, John, who do you think the Arizona Cardinals are picking here? And I'm going to bring Brian in for this too. As soon as he's ready. He's not ready. Never mind.
Carson Beck. Did my crystal ball just light up?
Carson Beck got drafted by the Arizona Cardinals.
I didn't see your notes, Brian.
Yeah. Brian, Carson Beck, Arizona Cardinals. What do you think?
I mean, I'm so glad that it's Tim's team and not mine. Where's he at? Is he joining some tonight?
Yeah, I'm sure he's 3 hours ahead of us, so he should still be, able to come on and let us know how happy he is.
Carson Beck, incredible. I mean, he's got a real chance to start for him. I mean, that's the craziest part about it.
That is tough. That is the most Josh Rosen pick, but in the third round that I've ever seen. It just I feel like Carson Beck and Josh Rosen are like the same player. Yeah,
I mean, I see the comparison.
Yeah.
In fairness, though, Josh Rosen looked better in college than Carson Beck, I think. He looked good at UCLA. I mean, there's a reason he was a first-round pick. Carson Beck's had his moments, but he's had so many other moments that you're like, no, we don't want any part of it.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, the Arizona Cardinals, they draft Jeremiah Love. They have Marvin Harrison Jr. They have Trey McBride. They now have Carson. They drafted another guard. Now they have Carson Beck.
Yep.
That's good, right? I mean, that should be good.
Yeah, and Michael Wilson was
And
good
Michael
at least
Wilson.
when Brissett's the quarterback.
See, they're fine. They're fine. Like, there's no worries. I don't know what my computer's doing right now. I just decided to crack. Oh. Okay, that was weird.
Tyler Algier.
Tyler Algier, James Conner, Mari DiMarcado. Like, let's just name running backs. Like,
Right, because they have them all.
let's go ahead and bring in Najee Harris. How about that? Like, Cardinals
Why
are the
not?
weirdest team in the NFL, I feel like.
I
I feel bad
don't disagree.
for Tim. So, guys, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna jump out of here since Brian, you're back. So, yeah.
Yep. All right. Well,
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. Definitely did not have the Michigan tight end going before the Ohio State tight end on my bingo card. John, how about you?
I did not either, and that's what as soon as the pick came through, that's what I said is where's Max? Because I had him way ahead of Klein in terms of football, NFL ready. Klein had a good year, but I don't think it was. I don't know what they've seen that they would go with him over Claire.
Right. I mean, and then on the Ohio State side of things, Claire did not live up to the hype.
I don't think that was his fault, though.
I disagree. I think he didn't live up to the hype coming from Purdue. He was the only man there. Came there with the opportunity, and he had some drops that were big. So I think not to knock Claire, but I think the reason that he dropped in the draft a little bit was his Ohio State year. Had he came out last year after the year at Purdue, which I don't know if he was eligible to come out, but had he been able to, he would have been a higher pick. I think his Ohio State year actually hurt him, which
in terms of comparing. Go ahead, sorry.
I said he was a good tight end. Don't get me wrong. I still think a second round pick was a good spot for him, but I do think he hurt himself by.
Yeah, the drops. There is a, if you wanted to have a back and forth on the drops, Klein was, better at that last year because that's where, they went for an outlet all the time. You knew Klein was going to end up with the ball. So for that, but what I was going to say about Claire was he overshadowed because of the offense in general in Ohio State with Smith and Tate. And that just took away from Claire getting his chances. Yeah,
I mean, maybe a little bit. I think they definitely tried to feed him at times, and I don't think he was as good as advertised, at least from what I saw. But again, very good tight end. Broncos take a defensive tackle from Texas A&M, Tyler Onyedem. I'm not familiar with him as far as watched a lot of stuff on, but again, when I watch fantasy guys, the defensive tackles, unless you're getting, into Ndamukong Suh and Aaron Donald, there's not much fantasy relevance. And even then, they don't have the most fantasy relevance because they're still defensive tackles at the end of the day. And fancy
Even in
scoring's not-
IDP, there's
that's what I'm saying.
you're not
Fantasy
holding that
scoring's-
many players.
yeah.
So
Yeah, it's not set up for defensive tackles to typically do much. So I do apologize not knowing much about them. I know the Broncos did lose a couple D linemen, so makes sense to try to replenish. Is that their first pick?
Denver,
Yeah.
they did move back. Yeah, because they moved back once or twice. I forget whether I think twice.
Okay. Yeah. So makes some sense because I said they need D line.
I know they talked about them being aiming at or looking at tight ends, but
Yeah.
I would say with the ones that have gone, that kind of told them what other direction they should go.
Yeah. And Justin, can you pop that question back up there? I think it was asking, McCoy, are you hoping to go undrafted now? I would say no. If we're talking 7th round, 6th round, absolutely. But the 2nd and 3rd rounders still get good value contracts. I would ideally, if you're McCoy, you want to get drafted this round. But if it winds up coming 7th round, then maybe not. But then again, if that knee's really an issue, get that guaranteed contract. So I don't think I'd want to go undrafted if I'm McCoy. What about you, John?
I would not. I would try and get that guaranteed contract and sit and heal and then come out and prove everybody wrong and get that second contract, and that's when you'll see him sitting out waiting and demanding that money.
Yeah. And the Raiders defense is going to be nasty next year, guys. They got Crosby back and they added another edge. They signed an edge in free agency to replace Crosby already. They got the 2 linebackers. I mean, they could be a sneaky team next year to be in the running for a. I don't think they're a playoff team, but I think they can surprise people. I don't think they're going to be a bottom feeder either. I think they're going to be fringe with the moves they're making. So well done to turn it around as quickly as they did in the offseason. Potentially, we'll see if it works out. But on paper, I think the Raiders have made a lot of positive moves this offseason.
Do you think Max stays?
This year, I do, unless a trade deadline situation happens, they're out of it, and they get an offer that makes a lot of sense. But I tend to think he'll be there.
I mean, they got it to fit contractually, so I don't know why you don't make a run with it.
Yeah. Eagles are on the clock too now. What do the Eagles need? Because they somehow always get the best. I mean, they traded for Jonathan Greenard earlier.
Yep.
They got the receiver. They just, I don't know.
And the tight end.
I'm just jealous. The Eagles front office just kills the draft every single year. So I'm sure they're going to get some value here. What are you thinking, John? Who do you like here?
Well, like you were just saying, they got that trade. They got Lemon. They got Stowers. That is, the GM's definitely crazy. Typical. Offensive line or safety? Well, who we got best available? Yeah. Justin just said the O-line. Yep.
Yeah. And, I think we're back to the point where O-lines aren't going to be overdrafted because so many defensive players went in the 2nd round. The O-linemen that were overdrafted in the 1st, I think we're back to a good time to start, getting them O-linemen again. So I think
Lane
O-line
Johnson
makes a lot of sense.
Being out last year really hurt them.
Yeah.
I think it cost them, really.
Yeah. Who's the best tackles left?
We got this Dunker.
Okay.
Pregnion is a guard, but tackles Dunker. Then you go down a little bit to Northwestern's Caleb Tiemann and Cronauer, Demetrius from Texas A&M.
Yeah, those guys have been top good tackles for a while. So yeah, I mean, I do think an offensive lineman makes a lot of sense. And the Eagles got Rick Woolen in the offseason. I must have missed that too, Justin. That's embarrassment of riches. So is he Markel Bell, tackle for Miami, right? Yeah. Yeah, the other Miami tackle. So we're getting a run on Miami players. Carson Beck starting us off. Okay. And can you pull that question back up there? I was trying to read it and then the pick came in. Sorry. Who I wanted Chargers to take? You had this on a stid drop, or we trade up to get him. I'm misunderstanding what they're.
Ubi was asking, or we asked Ubi about who he wanted the Chargers to take earlier.
Gotcha.
They ended up going with a center, Slaughter from Florida.
Yeah. Well, had Basanis, I think it already went too, right? For their pick. I feel like.
Yeah.
Okay.
He went to Arizona second in the.
Yeah, I thought he went pretty early. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. But O-line's smart for the Chargers. They always seem to have their offensive linemen get injured in the preseason. So why not have some extra bodies?
Yeah.
It is kind of crazy how many injuries they
them
get.
being out last year when you're talking about different ones.
Every year it seems like they lose an offensive lineman in the preseason. That's a legit one. So, some teams have all the luck, and the Chargers have never had the injury luck.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like they're near that 49ers.
Buy one of those substations.
We were both thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so we got the Bears on the clock. The Bears have had a fun draft so far, I think. Is there a way, Justin, we can show who they've drafted on the screen with us or no?
Without changing
everything.
I'll look it up and tell you. Bears had Logan Jones a center.
Oh, you mean who have the Bears drafted so far? Dylan Thieneman and Logan Jones, the center, and then they're drafting tight end Sam Roush from Stanford.
Okay.
Sam Roush. Maybe a little early for him, but
the tight ends is interesting to me because we've seen a lot of tight ends that's almost weren't projected to go second, third round. While we got guys like Oscar Delp, who comes from the Georgia tree and just sitting there waiting for someone to take him. But he has had a pretty big fall from where he was originally, after replacing Bowers, everyone thought. But I do find it interesting, some of these tight ends that have won. Like we had a blocking tight end go in the second round that had 125 receiving yards last year. So it's like you're taking a modern day fullback for that pick, which I know a couple people were worried about Brenton Strange, but I'd be surprised if he dips into Strange's production at all.
No, that once you showed that he was the blocking tight end, that still left it open for Strange to still do what he's doing and be as productive as he has been.
Yeah.
That's what they talked about with Stowers, and Sadiq's a little bit better. He was the most on both sides, blocking and receiving. He still had that, but Stowers is completely receiving. So
yeah, I would agree with you on Pregnon. I'm very surprised with the amount of linemen that have went that he is available. He asked about if we're missing something on him. He seems to be falling. But
Another Texas Tech guy right here.
Romello
Man.
Height.
yeah, can I just add one
Did
thing
that
about Texas?
defensive line have 8 players on their on the defensive line? Because I feel like that is the 8th defensive lineman for the Texas Tech or Texas.
They
A&M.
were, yeah, they were. You mean, well, this is Tech? Which one? Yeah,
Tech. That's Tech, yeah.
yeah, they were good.
Oh yeah, I guess they are 2 different teams, aren't they?
Yeah, but the last small size linebacker from Texas Tech that went on to have a Hall of Fame career was Mr. Zach Thomas. So, I think that Jacob Rodriguez pick might just be, chef's kiss, guys.
So, Brian, John, I have a question for you guys. Who has had the most college players drafted so far?
Oh,
Michigan.
the Ohio State University.
You are
Are you
correct.
talking about
They have
this? You talking
in
about
this
this?
draft. In this
Okay.
draft. Yes, Ohio State has 6 players. Do you know who has the second most players?
We'll say Miami or Texas A&M.
It is Miami with 5. And then
Wow.
4th, can you guess 4th? Or I'm sorry, 3rd. They have 4 players.
It's Texas A&M or Texas
A&M.
Tech.
It's A&M and Clemson, actually.
Okay, yeah, they've
those
had a
2
lot.
have had, and then the next set they've had 3 each: Indiana, Georgia, Arizona State, and Utah. And I'm reading this now. I'm looking at this list, and Cam Scadaboo definitely was not drafted this round. So I don't know what Gemini is trying to tell me here because this seems wrong now. Great facts here by Justin. They have Will. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta stop reading this list because they have
All
Will
right.
Campbell also listed.
Well,
This is great. This is great.
maybe it's the players drafted in the last 3 drafts. I don't know, but yeah, Ohio State's had a good draft. I mean, Igbenogson, I think, will struggle to not get penalized a lot in the NFL because he is a grabber. But man, that guy's all heart and plays so hard, and he is a shutdown corner, just very handsy. So I cannot stand that the Bills got him, but what are you gonna do? One of my favorite Ohio State defenders that I did not expect to go in the second. I thought he would be a 3rd or 4th. So
Yeah, that's. I was kind of not surprised, but both between him and Downs going in the first 2 rounds.
Downs should have been top 5 pick.
Oh,
He's the
yeah.
best safety.
No, I just meant in
mean,
terms
he's-
of both of them going in the
right.
Downs
Yeah.
was obvious, but
Yeah, I mean, Caleb Downs is probably gonna be Kyle Hamilton on steroids. That's the best way I could put it. He's a leader, but he also can play anywhere, and he can read a defense like like your best middle linebackers, but doing it from the safety spot. So,
what?
and of course, he had to go to the
And he's-
Cowboys, so he's going to be a superstar.
And in these drafts, your offensive players are who get all the hype and who typically get pushed up as being the pick. Love has been talked about for in nauseum as being the best in the draft, but I think that's one he well deserved. But I think Downs is right there with him as the top pick one of the top picks in this draft overall.
Yeah, I think the Commanders should stop the pregnant fall here. That would be the best pick for them. If not, I do like a wide receiver. I don't know if Chris Bell's the right one, but I do like a wide receiver too because Scary Terry is getting old. So I think a wide receiver probably makes more sense. What do you what say you, John?
Yeah, I would go with receiver first. I was wondering where they go next pick wise because I really wanted to see Love go there.
Yeah,
I was hoping they would do something to just have Love in Washington. I just think that would have been the perfect place for him to excel, fantasy and NFL.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, wide receiver, we both think who they should go, but we've learned this draft does not go away that we think it should. Yeah, Branch would be a good one for him. Zachariah Branch, yeah. Let's see. The pick is in, and it is a wide receiver, but it is not one we mentioned. Seeing Antonio Williams. Nice little slot receiver. I think he's good in special teams too, so
I've heard a lot about him. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, but as a third rounder, you're expecting him to be on the field a little bit, but I mean also the special teams factor will help keep him on the roster, even if he's not quite ready. But I mean, slot guys seem to be just a mechanism. So just Ben Johnson, just that's good. I mean, yes, that's your answer to that question. He hates Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet's proven that he is a serviceable, probably top 30 tight end in the NFL, and yet they just want to replace him with Colston Loveland. No one can blame them. But then they're like, hey, you know what? It'd be a good idea. Let's get another tight end. Oh. Mark Ripien making the pick. Man, that's old school. I remember when I was a kid, one of the first games I got to watch was the Redskins Bills Super Bowl, and Mark Ripien. I thought, man, that guy's so good. That was the last I ever heard of him. Won a Super Bowl, and then he was done. So I don't know how good he was before that, but he was good then.
Why did he just say Sonny Styles like they were about to draft? Like, why?
I don't know.
And if your statistics are right, that puts Clemson up there tied with Miami on number of picks. But we know your statistic might not have been
Yeah,
right.
I got to figure out the statistics. AI is killing me right now.
It's okay. AI is fun. I have puppies that were, got a couple litters of German Shepherd pups, and trying to make some little flyer things and providing AI the pictures, and it'll change it into this AI photo and everything else. I'm like, I just want a flyer. I don't want you to edit my puppies and make them look totally different. That's not, yeah. And then one of them, it said black and gold German Shepherds. There's no such thing as a gold German Shepherd. Thank you, AI. But it just cracks me up. Like, you spend so much time telling it what to do, and you're like, I could have just hired someone at this rate. But I mean, it's free versus, but AI is always fun. It gives us hope that AI is not going to take over the world yet.
AI is nowhere close.
That's what I'm saying.
That's coming from somebody that works in IT and deals with AI every day.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw the one with Megan Fox as the AI like housemaid. Like, yeah, no. As long as that's not happening, we're safe. If we have a bunch of Megan Fox robots running around, I don't know how we would survive.
Your Bengals.
Bengals are up. Says the pick is in. Here we go.
Tacario Davis.
Everyone hates you, Jeremiah McCoy. They just said, Bengals are really going all in on the defensive side of the ball. They said, Joe, we really don't want you to retire or leave us. We will get you some defense. So, I mean, I'm hopeful it works out. I think had the Bengals known that Reuben Bain was going to be sitting there at 10, Caleb Downs is sitting there at 10, they probably don't make the trade. But I think in the short term, the trade helps their defense because Dexter Lawrence is ready now to dominate. Those guys might take a minute. So, I like what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. I cannot believe I'm saying that about the Cincinnati Bengals having a very good defensive draft and offseason.
Yeah, the offseason. It started in the offseason.
Just note I need him to take Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase down a couple spots in rankings because while they are going to still be elite, I do think they could have a little bit of regression from the positive defense. But
That O line's going to have to work overtime and protecting from the AFC West.
it is a little
Or
surprising. They're not
North.
worrying about getting him any offensive linemen, but
Yeah, you're going to have to protect them against your own
we hadn't got
Hendersons
to
and
so we
Watt
hadn't got
and-
to talk about it, but I thought Pregnon was the way to go there. So, and these picks are coming in fast and furious. Oscar Delp, the Saints got my guy that I was just talking about. Obviously, depth piece with Jawan there, but I think he could easily turn into their starting tight end long term.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't count on him much as a rookie, but he's a good late round flyer, draft and stash player for a taxi squad for sure.
It's another
I
one
like
that
that
they
pick
can
a
both
lot.
be on the field at the same time too.
Yeah.
Because Schuff's
Yeah.
comfortable with Jawan right now,
Right.
and Delp can grow into that spot.
Absolutely. He could be an Isaiah Likely compliment to like a Mark Andrews was whenever
Mm-hmm.
because Likely was very good even as a rookie in spot time. So I think you could see something similar with Delp and turning into the man there. So
New
I like it.
Orleans putting the confidence in Schuff and giving him offensive weapons.
Yep. Yeah.
Tyson
I agree. Delp. Yeah. I think they're definitely showing they're all in on him. They
and
got
they
him.
went guard. They went guard in the second round to protect him too.
They got Etienne. I'm still going to call him Etienne, not however you guys were saying it. H-E-N, whatever. Yeah, Etienne.
It'll be ETN for me. So
yeah. Kamara still there, which is a little surprising. But if they can keep Kamara as your now third down back / out of the backfield, security
Mhm.
blanket. Yeah, I mean, don't look now, but New Orleans is quickly on the rise on the offensive side of the ball. So I like what they're doing.
yeah,
Okay,
Giants are up next.
I have this actually figured out now, and
Okay.
how many schools have been selected. Ohio State leads the board with 7. Miami and Clemson and Texas A&M have 5. Texas Tech has 4. Indiana,
Malachi
Alabama,
Field.
and Georgia have 3.
Okay.
And Notre Dame now has 3 as well.
And that face was FU New York Giants. The Dolphins were next, and I was really hoping Malachi Fields was their pick. So I do like that pick for the Giants as he's a good third-round pick. He's going to give them that that possession type receiver, more of the big body. He's got some speed, though, for as big as he is. I like the pick a lot for him. I think it's going to be a nice compliment to Neighbors long-term potentially. I don't know if he starts right away. I think he's one that's going to take some time to develop, which is why I thought he was good for the Dolphins because this year's all about develop. So what do you think? You like Malachi Fields?
Yeah, he'll line up on the opposite side, obviously, of his neighbors because he's that outside body, go up to the catch. So, yeah, I think it's a good pick. I mean, anything to take half the focus off of neighbors. So,
if I'm the Dolphins, as much as I like McCoy, the fact that it's third round, no one's drafted him, I'm probably not going for him. There's clearly serious knee issue concerns.
So McCoy
I
is
am.
the,
Huh? Say
so
McCoy is the pick?
pick here?
No, I'm saying if I'm them at this point, I think I'm not. I mean, there's clearly some serious.
Exactly. So
concerns.
McCoy is going to be the pick here.
That's fine. I'll be okay with that. But I think Pregnon should be the pick. You really want to build the future. You got Proctor round 1. You got Patrick Paul. You Austin Jackson. You got your center, and then you add Pregnon. You got 4 of your 5 line spots figured out, button down the hatchet. And one thing the Dolphins never had when Tua was there was a good O line. So I'd be very happy to see that switch to the trenches, and
A-Chain will be happy too.
I think wide receivers their most likely pick. And again, I've told you guys, I like Chris Brazil from Tennessee. He didn't go already that I missed, did it?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I mean, I missed a few picks, but I just make sure.
No, Brazil hasn't gone.
I mean, I think I'd like that pick a lot if they went that route. I assume I've learned I don't know who they're going to pick. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. But yeah, let's see what they do here. I have not thrown my laptop. Jacob Rodriguez made me happy. So can they make me happy again? Odds are not in my favor, but hey, pick is in. What do we got? What say you, John? Who are they taking?
Well, if I look at the board without going too deep, I mean, Bell is up there in the wide receiver range. Brazil, like you said, and I could be losing my mind, but Surratt's still available?
I believe so.
Yeah, so I'd almost say Surratt, thinking about him still being there.
Yeah, I'd like that. And someone, and I think someone put up Scott, or who are they? Did I miss that?
I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I was looking at another screen.
Yeah, no, you're good, Scott. Trying to think who they're referring to. Scott.
That is corner Kalante Scott from Miami.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a corner, I prefer take the gamble on McCoy. You already took a corner in round one. Who's a great scheme fit with upside, so I'm talking myself into liking the pick, even though I don't love the pick. So
You got
one thing that's
Zachariah
really,
Bryant.
yeah, Branch would be nice here too, because he's very talented. I say one thing I've always thought odd is the Dolphins don't take a lot of Miami players. So and Miami's getting a lot of players off the board today, and Miami's got a lot of picks, and so far they have not lined up together at all. So coincidence? I don't know, but just historically they have not got the.
They didn't get in contact with Arizona and let them know that about Carson Beck.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, I think wide receiver here. But what wide receiver is the real question? Or, like I said, I would take Pregnon here if I was the GM, but I'm not. So I think it's got to be a wide receiver. Just which one? There's so many options. Here we go.
Caleb Douglas.
Texas Tech.
Another Texas Tech.
So we're keeping Texas Tech very active. Does that put them at 5 also?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are now in the top under Ohio State.
Yep.
Yeah,
That makes it 5.
That's-
Greeny actually just commented on it.
I would have never predicted Texas Tech would have 5 players in the first 3 rounds. But, I mean, they were a college football playoff team. Looked very good this year. What do we know about Caleb Douglas?
Who's their
I'm
coach?
going to be honest. I don't know much about him. 6'4", 210. Who's Texas Tech's coach? Oh, forget his name. 54 catches, 846, and 7 touchdowns last year. So he's very tall, 6'4", big body. Something they do not have with the additions of Jalen Tolbert and Tutu Atwell and Malik Washington on the roster. So they needed a tall receiver. Like I said, he's not a guy that was on my radar for a top 3 rounds wide receiver. I did not think he was a top wide receiver in the first 3 rounds. But again,
Yeah.
they need bodies at the position anyway. I'll take a shot on him. Texas Tech. Now they have teammates from Texas Tech with him and Jacob Rodriguez. Maybe Jacob Rodriguez, after they drafted him an hour ago was like, you got to get my teammate Caleb. I'm telling you, he's the best receiver. So we'll find out. Or they really had a lot of fun at the pro day. I don't know. But so far we're going to the Texas Tech well and see how it works out.
We going to see another quarterback off the board?
I mean, that's what I just want to say. Is this Nussmeier time? Drew
That's what I would
Aller?
guess.
Did they go Drew Aller here?
In Penn State.
I mean, Kenny Pickett, we already went to the Pitt boy once. Let's go with another Pennsylvania school, right? You know, first you don't succeed, try and try again.
Nussmeier reminds me of a Roethlisberger body type.
I don't think Pittsburgh takes a quarterback in the first 3 rounds just because of Aaron Rodgers. But if they were smart, you take Drew Aller. Then you can sit.
There you go.
Whoa.
Looky
There we
there.
go. Well, I'll finish what I was saying. You take Drew Aller because he's coming off of injury. If you bring back Aaron Rodgers, you sit him behind for the year. It's not going to be the end of the world. You could still bring back Aaron Rodgers with a Drew Aller type and potentially have your franchise quarterback. Guy was the number 1 quarterback prospect a year ago.
Last year. Yep.
And then decided to go back, and boy, did it not work out.
Backfire,
But I think this is a smart pick in the 3rd round. They, as an Ohio State fan, I don't like it for Will Howard, but Will Howard was a 6th round pick. His shots were already long. His shot just got a lot longer. But I do think it's a good pick. Drew Aller kind of just was talking to you, go back to the well, and then they did it. So,
yep. Good call.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, actually.
I think it's incredibly funny that the Miami Dolphins won't draft anybody from Miami University, but the Pittsburgh Steelers will draft anybody from the state of Pennsylvania.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we're sure Nick Singleton's fall will be over by the time the Steelers are on the clock again.
I was about to say 4th round pick for the Steelers.
Yeah. We got the Packers up next. I'm going to call it, guys. They're taking the fall of McCoy ends right here. Could be wrong.
For the Pack.
Yeah. But their team that drafts smart, takes, good players. If McCoy is going today, I think this is the right team, the right spot. If they don't draft him, then someone else will make me look stupid. But, that's where I'm going to go with. What about you, John? What are you thinking?
I'd have to look and see what else they got option-wise or what they need. But
That's
I don't know.
Thing about the Packers. They don't need much. You know what they need? You know what they need? They need a running back. And there hasn't been any running back since the 1st round. Josh Jacobs, don't get me wrong, is still great, but Josh Jacobs is not a spring chicken. They did lose Wilson to Seattle.
Yeah.
And I think they need a running back. I could see a running back here, actually. The more I think about it, I'm talking myself into it. Which running back? That's the real question. But I think a running back. Fun fact: Drew Aller's family are Brown season ticket holders, so they'll love him going to the Steelers. At least they get to watch him twice a year. Oh, wait, well, hopefully he hooks them up with Steelers season tickets now. Defensive tackle. Okay.
Chris McClellan.
Yeah. Well, again, the Packers, I don't think they had real needs. That's a great position to be in. So you take who you got on your board that's high and
Best available, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
that they have best available.
Right. And there's not been a lot of defensive tackles, really. I think this is the 6th defensive tackle gone. So I mean, in the 3rd round, there's still plenty of good defensive tackle depth. So I don't hate it. And then
Justin's Colts, Curtis's Colts.
Yeah. The Colts are on the clock.
They got a
can't take Carson
linebacker
Beck,
already.
and they can't take Carson Beck. I know they're very disappointed, but Tim's Cardinals beat them to it. I think a wide receiver does make sense. I agree with that question. I think it makes a lot of sense. But I'm going to say they don't go wide receiver here. I'm going to say they actually surprise us.
Losing Pittman,
And
Pierce with his surgery. I mean, it shouldn't play a role, but
yeah. I'm gonna say they actually they're gonna take a safety here. I don't know what one, but they do need some safety help. That's my prediction. Safety. They got the linebacker. I mean, they got the most important position. I mean, that was a great pick too. I mean, so
I do
wanna
agree.
say-
They do need the safety position. Only Cam Bynum back there. They lost their other safety in free agency. Their nickel corner wants to trade. They do have Sauce Gardner and Mooney Ward. So their corners, for the first time, I think, in my entire life, are kind of set, although Ward has contemplated retirement a few times. So a safety does make sense here. Other than that, yeah, I think you have to go wide receiver here. You can't have Alec Pierce as your only real wide receiver weapon outside of Josh Downs and Nick Westbrook Akine. Oh, I keep forgetting they signed him.
Oh, he was not very good for the Dolphins. That's saying something.
Or the Titans.
Offensive line, they're okay. Running back, okay. Obviously, quarterback, I think they're fine where they are. I think safety does make sense here. AJ Hulsey from LSU would make a lot of sense at this position.
Kilgore.
But
Where'd Nick Cross go? I didn't know they lost him, but where'd he go?
yeah,
He's a good. He's
he
a very good
went
safety.
to, where did he go? Commanders.
Okay, they're going to
So-
turn that defense around. I mean, their defense wasn't even bad last year. So that's Sonny Styles, Nick Cross, man, they're never going to lack guys that can make tackles. So those two do not miss tackles.
Ubi, if they draft Diego Pavia right here, I'm done. I'm going to throw every Colts related thing I have in my house away.
I mean, I was thinking Garrett Nussmeier might make
I
some
was
sense, but
I was right. I'm
About
sorry,
what?
I wasn't right. I'm not going to spoil this pick, but I'm gonna guess the
Spoil
Colts
it.
draft safety AJ Hulsey from LSU.
all right. I like it. Like I said, I think they need to go safety. You called the specific safety, so there we go. The wide receiver run has not happened that a lot of people expected on day 2.
Nope.
Which,
And the ones that have gone are not the ones that you were expecting to hear.
I was going to say, unless you're looking for the receivers that were not day 2 picks, like, I mean, Malachi Fields was projected day 2, but Caleb Douglas.
Well, I mean, looking at the next couple of picks, you got the Falcons who need a wide receiver, Ravens need a wide receiver, Panthers need a wide receiver. I mean, Chargers need a receiver. Dolphins, do they still need a receiver? So I mean,
Yes.
they didn't draft one, did they?
No, they did, but
No,
they
they
did.
did.
They need
still
another
probably do. I mean, they lost Waddle and Hill this year, so
and they lost Westbrook Akine. If
Your
you consider
boy's
him a
back.
loss.
McAfee's back,
Oh boy,
talking like he always does.
yeah,
I mean, he's in his hometown, so
yeah. That's too funny. Too bad he's not drafting a punter. That'd be the best way.
oh,
Yeah,
Pat McAfee
Jesus.
saying they're gonna win the Super Bowl. That's bad.
that's great. That's funny stuff right there. So the Falcons are up next after the Colts pick that you gave us. I like the pick. So where are we going here for the Falcons? Chris Bell, Louisville, I
Brazil.
think fits them well. They got Tua. They cannot have a speedster. I'm just kidding. He did fine with Tyreek Hill. Until he didn't. Until his noodle arm showed up. And Tyreek Hill.
I think they need to plan more beyond Tua, though, too.
I mean, they got the other plan. His name is right-handed Tua. No, I'm just kidding. They got the two lefties. It's the funniest stuff. But you know what? I mean, they need a right tackle, right? That's going to be
Falcons
elite.
making a huge pick right here, by the way.
Huge pick. So is it a big player? Is that what you mean?
This is going to be a great fantasy pick, in my opinion.
Okay. Chris
This
Bell,
is probably the fantasy pick of the third round if he can get the ball thrown to him.
So it might be Brazil. Okay. I'm excited to see who it is. It's definitely a
And
wide
spoiler,
receiver.
no, it is not Jamon McCoy. I'm so sorry. I mean,
Well, it's a wide receiver. Was that fair?
yes.
Okay. I'm going to go with Brazil.
This should have been probably wide receiver 1 last year, in my opinion.
All right, now I'm wide receiver 1 last year.
Or at least top 3.
Okay, I could give you top 3, but yeah, Zachariah Branch did have a down year, but he went to Georgia where wide receivers are not great typically. So, at USC, he was so special. I remember him as a freshman. So I agree with you.
I played him as a gadget player on College Football 25 a lot, and he was so much fun to play with.
I mean, Pitts, you got him, Branch, you got London, Bijan. Tua's not going to what to think. He's actually got an embarrassment of riches, and he gets to play indoors for at least 10 of his games 9 home games now, potentially. So up to 12 of his games will be indoors on a regular basis with their division. Yeah, I mean, definitely love the pick. I do agree with you. Branch, I do think, moves pretty far up in the wide receiver conversation. I mean, where do you put him, John? I think he definitely is a fringe first round, if not very early second round pick now.
I'd put him on that turn, 12. Yeah.
And then the Ravens up next.
Everybody.
We're going to keep the wide receiver train going for the Ravens. I think makes sense. We were talking about the Colts not starting the run, but I think the run has officially started. I'm calling it. We're going to get another receiver here.
At least 2 more in the next 4 picks, probably.
Yeah. I mean, the offensive players had to go at some point, and we're finally getting a run, hopefully. You think it's wide receiver as well?
Yes, I do.
Who do you think it'll be?
They got Zay. He's gone. Ted Hurst.
Could be. Nope. And here we go.
Jacoby Lane.
Damn it, Ravens. Jacoby Lane. Let me talk about Jacoby Lane. Sleeper wide receiver. Really wanted my Dolphins to get him in the 4th or 5th round. I think he could absolutely.
Yeah, I love these last 2 picks. Honestly, I know it's a huge reach for Jacoby Lane to the Ravens at 80. I mean, he's 23rd wide receiver, 136th overall, but Him and Branch killed it in USC. Obviously, Branch left to go to Georgia, but Lane stayed in USC. I still think this is a great pick. Potentially a wide receiver 1 for the Ravens.
And a big body. That's what they needed, a big body.
I wouldn't put him above Zay, but I mean, I do agree. Jacoby Lane, I think, immediately steps into the wide receiver 2 role, and I do think value could absolutely be there. And Isaiah likely targets are gone.
Yeah, I think Lane becomes that outside receiver that they needed desperately.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. Yeah, he's one of my sleepers. Like I said, I love Jacoby Lane and thought, he could be, if he's sitting there in 4th or 5th round, that, he'd be a beautiful pick. I did not expect him to go in the 3rd. The Ravens are smarter than most of us, as they show every year. So we all know that means Jacoby Lane we were right on, and he's going to be really good. Man, I'm just a little heartbroken by that pick. That one hurt. Jaguars up next. What are we thinking here?
Running back?
That's what I was just going to say. Is it time to finally get a running back? But what one? I think Emmett Johnson, Nebraska, fits their scheme and keeps Tootin in him as a nice 1-2. I think Johnson from Nebraska would be a beautiful pick here for them. Personally, like I said, I don't have him ranked as high as a couple of the other ones still on the board, but scheme fit wise, I think it. And they went defensive tackle. Texas A&M. Man, A&M, they got to be disappointed with their year because how many players are going off the board, and they were not a playoff team, were they? Pretty sure they weren't. Yeah, I know. The year before they were, though. No, I don't think they were. I can't remember. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with the, like I said, defensive tackles is not a position I study a whole lot unless they're elite. Jacksonville, I do think, needed defensive tackles, so I get it from that perspective. I mean, you got to obviously fill positions of need too, and again, I can't knock the guy. I don't know him.
I want to highlight this question. Who actually stops McCoy's slide? And not only McCoy, but Pregnon, Chris Bell, Keith Abney. And these are all players that were projected top 50. We are now at what, pick 81?
80.
So, I mean, we're dropping far now for these players.
I don't think anyone stops McCoy's slide. I think this has told us everything we need to know. I think McCoy does go undrafted or goes as a late round pick because a first round talent without off-field issues typically doesn't fall outside of 2nd or early 3rd unless there's a serious health concern. And the fact that we're this late in the 3rd and he's still there for the taking makes me think he's a late round pick flyer or he's undrafted.
The first overall pick
crazy.
Fell to the 5th round last year.
Yeah.
According to some.
Are you referring to Shador?
Yeah.
Listen, Shador should have been a first round pick based on what you saw in college. So, and based on what was out there, I did not think Shador should have been a 5th rounder. No. So I do think his dad and the ego and the bashedness of all that, I think really turned some teams away to the point that he dropped. But then when the drop happened, I was very shocked how far. So again, Shador is most likely getting his chance to shine this year. So it's him or Watson, and I'm sure we're all rooting for him over Watson. So we'll see.
I can't see how you can be out as long as Watson has been and think you're going to actually come back in and do something.
Yeah. Well, they just keep moving his guaranteed money down the line, so he don't care. I mean, he's getting paid to play or getting paid to be on a bench warmer or getting paid to stay away.
He'll be the next Bobby Bonilla getting paid for 45 years.
Yeah, that's great. Who we like for the Vikings here?
Keith Abney, the cornerback.
I could see that one. What about tight end? What's our best tight end available?
Didn't they go earlier too?
Personally, I think this is where the running back falls here. I think we finally get our third running back off the board, and Mike Washington or Jonah Coleman come off the board here. Maybe even Nick Singleton. But running back is a position of need. I mean, they've got what, Jordan Mason and
They brought Aaron Jones back.
Aaron Jones.
Okay, again, I'm sorry. Who? Once you hit 30 as a running back, you're already too old, and then mix that with the injuries. They need a running back.
I don't disagree that they could use a running back, but you know, we don't want Kyler Murray to get any more help and have Josh have a chance to be right with his bold prediction either. So, I mean, Kyler Murray.
Running backs taking all the rushing yards instead of Kyler Murray getting rushing yards or receiving yards means Kyler Murray doesn't finish as QB1.
Well, I'm saying if he has a balanced attack with Justin Jefferson, he'll be pretty special. So I don't know. I like Kyler Murray. I think that he got a raw deal in Arizona the way it ended, but I don't see him.
Or
another defensive tackle. I just gonna say I don't see him out doing Drake May this year. Just no. I mean, especially when they get AJ Brown. He's gonna get Romeo Doubs and AJ Brown to go along with his wide receiver crew. And I mean, he's losing Diggs, sure, but Diggs is a shell of his former self. So yeah. Okay. Now we're to the Panthers. Now is the wide receiver run start back up. Big Citrus. Is that his nickname? I love it.
Yep.
Dominique Orange. Big Citrus. I like the name. Iowa State boy. In Iowa State, Matt Campbell, now the Penn State head coach, he always had his players play well outside of their talent level, which if you get drafted from Iowa State, it means that you're pretty good, I think, because these guys are all 2 and 3 stars that just work. So good chance that Dominic Orange could be something. I don't know anything about him other than apparently his nickname's Big Citrus, and he went to Iowa State. But
Jolly or Trigg?
What's that?
For Carolina, either Jolly or Trigg, the tight end.
Think we're going tight end over wide receiver?
Yep. I thought they were going to go tight end, so I'll probably be wrong again because I've been thinking they were going to go tight end for a while. So,
I mean, they could go running back here too. I mean,
Brazil.
Oh, there it is. There's the one we've all been waiting for. I like it. I think with what they have now,
and Tet.
Well, Andy, and you still got what's this? Coker. So and then the other one that's been a bust from South Carolina. Oh my gosh, forget his name. I won't call him a bust completely, but he's not been great. Yeah, they got some options there. I think I like it. Brazil's the speed guy now to go with. I mean, Tet's got speed too. Tet's a freak of nature.
Yeah. Yep.
But Brazil's more of that straight line guy where Tet can do everything. So, and really, you can put Brazil probably in the slot some. Not really where he plays a whole lot, but could see it. You just made that really small. Tampa's up next.
Leggett, was that who you're thinking of?
Yes, Xavier Leggett. Thank you. Yep. Tampa's up next. This is, I think, where you could see your tight end go. I could see that. Tight end, or I mean, they took a linebacker earlier, if I remember right, or did they not?
The Bucks. The Bucks. How'd I miss it?
If they did not, I
They
think they.
took a linebacker. Yeah, Josiah Trotter from Missouri.
Okay, yeah, they did take Trotter. Yeah, I thought they took one. I'd say because they need to replace Levante David, so there's his replacement. So yeah. Yeah. Who you
Tight
thinking?
end or corner.
Keith
Trigger
Abney here?
Trigger
Yeah.
Abney, yeah.
I mean, we're no longer even mentioning McCoy, guys. We've given up the hope.
Like you were saying earlier, I don't think he goes undrafted.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to justify that. I think the talent is there. Like I was telling Justin earlier when you were gone, I looked it up that the injury happened in January of 25, and it's an ACL. So
Well, and he did his pro day and ran like a 4.3 something 40. And then it wasn't until this last week or two that we started hearing about concerns about his knee. So I'm guessing he did testing after his pro day because he didn't go, do it at the combine. It wasn't ready yet. And clearly something's been found. It's the only thing that makes sense because he's very much on a talent level right up there with the LSU corner that the Chiefs took at the pick 6, guys. I mean, they were the conversation of which one, and if McCoy wasn't coming off his knee injury, he probably would have been quarterback 1 in this class. So the fact that he's just sitting here this late, there's something most likely going on. I hope for his sake he gets drafted, his knee's fine, and he just makes everyone regret not trusting. And I don't know if not trusting is the right word, because if it is a health concern, you gotta do what's best for the investment. If you really believe his knee's shot, a corner without a knee is not a corner at all, right? So just the fact that he was healthy enough to run a pro day, which means he's probably playing this year, makes me wonder if more is going to come out later. What's really going on? So I saw that the Bucks pick is in on the TV like 3 minutes ago.
Now I want Pregnon to last a couple more. I want him to go to San Fran.
No, Miami's got their pick first. Sorry about you.
Miami can do Miami things.
They've already done plenty of Miami things in this draft.
So we just kept trading back and then grabbing players that we could have gotten in the 6th round.
Let's say we both took a wide receiver that we were like, why? So, yeah. Okay. I do think the Bucks, though, people don't think that a wide receiver is a need, but Godwin's old. Egbuka, I think, is your wide receiver 1 going forward. McMillan was hurt. He looked good in spots. He has not really proven that he's a wide receiver 2 for certain, but even if he is, you could still use a good slot. Don't think that's where they go, but I wouldn't be shocked if they grab the wide receiver here either.
Godwin getting up there and hurt. Evans being gone.
Yeah.
Egbuka had a good stretch there in the beginning, but then faded.
He faded so much that it makes you concerned, but as an Ohio State fan, I don't have much concern. Like what we saw at the beginning of his rookie year makes sense. So,
I love
Ted
him.
Hurst.
I had him on 3 or 4 teams. There you go. There's your receiver.
Yeah. Georgia State, and he's a 3rd-round talent. I mean, based on a lot of things you're going to see, I told you I wouldn't be surprised. So nailed that one. Yeah. I tend to make a lot of those in this so far. I don't know how I've done so well. I'll take my hat off. I mean, unless it's a Dolphins pick, then I'm just shaking my head. But the Steelers could do the funniest thing ever and double down on quarterback and tell Aaron Rodgers, we don't need you. We're taking Nussmeier here. but I doubt they do that.
I will say from what I was reading and hearing in prep and stuff like that is I could see them doing that, only not this close back to back. I do think they
Right.
could be one of those that do take 2
Yeah.
and
Um,
try and figure it out.
Pregnon makes all the sense in the world here. No, he doesn't.
Yes, I just want him for San Fran. Sorry.
No, it's not happening. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in front of you that makes sense. But then again, I mean, we're at pick. What are we at? 85, and he's still there. So maybe not. I mean, there's him. I really wonder because he had a early second grade on almost everything you saw. I saw a few mocks where he went in the first. So for him to be here this long, but again, guards are not getting drafted in this draft much at all. It's tackle heavy when they are going O-line. You know, had a couple centers. It's not a guard draft for whatever reason, and one of the top guards is just sitting here in late in the third. So obviously they're smarter than us. So we'll see. We both want him. We both wanted him with our last couple picks. So, or not last couple necessarily.
Yeah.
But our last pick for sure. And then Pittsburgh's pick is in. I'm anxious to see. Cam Hayward's out there talking.
Cornerback Jalen Everett
from Georgia, so he's from a good program. Not real familiar with him. Not to say he's not good, but I mean, he came from a good program, but I'm not real familiar with Jalen Everett. Are you?
No.
Okay.
I don't have much to say on the defensive side of things.
Yeah, well, he's says he's 6'1".
I know
Chargers
what
are
to do more, and what I'll try and focus more with the college, but I work a lot on Saturday, so mine's only listening to very little bit of college football.
Someone's at your front door.
The Browns just jumped in front of my Dolphins. Oh my. We know the Browns are trying to build that offensive line. Is this pregnant? I could see it. They've already taken 2 receivers. They didn't jump them for a wide receiver. Or did they? That'd be funny. Oh, man. I'm not excited for this. I think this is going to make me mad. Oh.
They wouldn't have jumped him for a quarterback.
No, I mean, I would hope not. And not for a running back.
Austin Barber, offensive tackle. Florida.
I don't think you jump them for him either, but maybe they know more than us about, the Dolphins talk. I mean, tackle, they have 3 tackles right now that are, potentially legitimate tackles. They're going to probably move 1 to guard because they got such good tackle depth with the Proctor pick. So I don't think tackle was on the agenda, but maybe it was. Maybe they didn't jump them for that. Maybe they just made a call to a few teams in the area to get ahead of another tackle needy team.
Someone else didn't trade to get it.
Yeah, so because they traded up a decent amount. I don't believe the Chargers pick again. I mean, the Browns picked again in the 3rd round, but I could be wrong. So
the Browns do not have another pick.
I meant before that pick. Wait, the pick they traded the Chargers wasn't a 3rd rounder, right? It was I don't think they had one.
No, I don't. Chargers. No.
What?
It would have been the 5th pick of next round.
Yeah. So, yeah, they were trying to get in that 3rd round to get one of these, get him for some. So I don't think it was necessarily to jump the Dolphins, but all right, the Dolphins pick here. I don't even know what to predict for them anymore because they've not
Here
made
it
a single
comes.
pick that I was thinking. But I'm gonna go
Will Kaczmarek.
why? I'm an Ohio State fan, guys. I'll tell you right now, he is not a 3rd-round pick. He is a 7th-round pick. He's a blocking tight end that can catch when necessary. Very
When
good
necessary.
blocking. Very good blocking tight end. I mean, well, here's a stat: 1 pressure allowed on 123 pass blocks. So I mean, he can block, but again, why? Dolich can too, though. So I mean, they're gonna have 2 good inline blocking tight ends when they run the 12 personnel. He had 507 receiving yards at Ohio when he was there, it said. So, because he was at Ohio before Ohio State. So, I mean, again, he's a
But with their need
moderate
for
catcher.
wide receivers as much as it is, they don't have another pick until the 130th pick, which is the
No, I-
30th next round.
Yeah, I mean, again, that pick, I don't love it. He's a 7th-round tight end that you get, but we've seen it already. I mean, the Jaguars took a blocking tight end. I mean, there's clearly a shift. I think this is the 3rd or 4th blocking tight end that's already went off the board. So it's a shift in philosophy in the NFL. I'd say that prioritizing those blocking tight ends.
Yeah,
So,
the 2 tight end sets is becoming a big thing, and I don't know if that's LA's that have showed that or brought that to more teams wanting to do it, and then they went and took another tight end themselves.
right. Yeah, and the tight end they took's not really known for blocking. So, I mean, Max Clare and Will Kaczmarek were on the field together a ton, mainly because Max Clare was he's not a bad blocker, but he wasn't a great blocker, whereas Kaczmarek wasn't a great receiver. And, but Ohio State had so many good wide receivers. One of the most frustrating things is they'd run these 2 tight end sets when you got the weapons outside. Why are we running with 2 tight ends? But clearly, them running 2 tight ends got Will Kaczmarek drafted in the 3rd round, so he should be very thankful for Brian Hartline's play calling. Cost Ohio State a probably national championship, but Will
Where'd he
Kaczmarek.
go?
Here we go. University of Southern Florida.
USF, that's right.
Yeah. All right, Jacksonville's on the clock. I still think the running back's got to come off the board soon, and I like the one I wanted for him before. Emmett Johnson, I think, fits them. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Jonah Coleman or Mike Watt. I mean, I just think they need a running back because
Isn't Jonah more of a stocky running back though?
Right. That's why I don't think he's
Slower.
I don't think he's the pick, but I think in general you want someone more than have to rely on Tootin. Everyone wants Tootin to be the man, but Tootin hasn't exactly done enough to show that he's the man and ready to be the man by himself either. So I think a running back makes a ton of sense for them. And they get a kind of the pick of the litter because there's only been the 2 Notre Dame backs taken so far. So
yeah, they got plenty of options.
Yeah. But
Coleman, Singleton, Mike Washington, Emmett.
I mean, they could bulk up the offensive line. There's a lot of things they could do here. Last time they took defensive line, so I mean that need's gone away.
Here you
I'd
go.
like to. What's that?
Nothing.
Best available. Hey, look at that. Pregnant's still there. McCoy. Yeah, someone's going to take one of those guys soon. I mean, before the end of the 3rd round, I think one's got to come off the board, guys. Which
Right before I wanted, I'm sure.
Well, you want Pregnant, so he's got to go. You only got one pick before him. So,
Right.
Jacksonville or Chicago has to crush
Exactly.
your dreams. As we were saying.
Just like in fantasy football.
Love the pick. Love the pick. Jacksonville. You can't ever have enough good offensive linemen. And he is one of the best interior linemen in this draft that somehow
help with Tootin, like you're saying,
fell.
maybe. And
well, the running backs haven't won either. I mean, you can still get a running back, you know. And you were wrong. I thought Miami had another pick in the third when you said that. They got pick 94, so they'll pick again.
Did I miss it?
Yeah.
No. 90.
Pick
Oh,
94.
I see it. Sorry. I see it.
Yeah.
My bad.
Good news is our best available has finally updated. There's Mr. Scott.
It's changed.
Yeah. That's supposed to say Miami, Ohio, because that literally says Miami, OL. Kalante Scott, the safety, who's also an offensive lineman. That's funny. Bears pick is already in.
Here it comes.
It was fast. 7 tight ends so far in the first two, in the last 2 rounds, so 8 total. Tight end heavy draft. Who knew, guys? Our fantasy leagues were all drafting tight ends starting in round 2.
Xavier Thomas.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine.
The website let me know. I heard the beep on the TV, but
if you know it, and you want to say it. I don't think anyone's going to complain if you break it before. So, Xavier Thomas, not bad. I mean, I do think he was a late third, 4th round type prospect. So, don't believe he had a great year last year. Let me look. 41 catches, yeah. So 400, yeah, not a great year, but he definitely showed some flashes when he did play. So yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I don't know that I expected the Bears to take a wide receiver there, but they did lose DJ Moore, so you want to get someone to replace him.
DJ Moore replacement, yeah.
I mean, but let's not kid and act like he's DJ Moore, because I don't think he will ever be that good. But as your third receiver, possibility. I think he's got upside. I like it.
Who do you like more, Burden or Adunze?
Adunze all day long and twice on Sundays. Josh, when he said that, they hit on all these picks and mentioned Burden, I'm like, Burden didn't even do that much as a rookie. I don't think I would call that. Now, Loveland, yeah, they hit. He looked good, especially down the stretch. But Burden had a couple games at most. I mean, do I think Burden's going to be good? Yeah, but to call him a hit, it's a little extreme so far.
It's early, yeah.
Not just early. I mean, here you go.
Kalen Black.
The next running back, Kalen Black, and that guy is a workhorse running back. I love it. He could not be the CMC replacement, but he is a guy who just grinds and grinds. Yeah, I mean, he gets some extra yards. He will fight. So I really think he's a player you want on your team as a change of pace back, as a guy that, you need that short yardage. He's going to fight for it. So I like it for him. I don't understand the need necessarily. I don't think he's going to play enough to justify the pick with the 49ers lack of pick.
We always got to take that back. That's what we do every year.
Yeah, every year, the third rounder. I mean, you had to get your back, but I do like the back they picked, even though he was not as highly ranked as some of the other backs that many of us expected to go prior to him. I do think he's a very tough, gritty running back that will find a spot. Not going to find much unless CMC goes down, but
Kalen Black. I mean, he replaces Brian Robinson Jr., who just left as well. So
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Do you like to pick? I mean, I know you watch them a lot.
I mean, CMC is not going to last forever. Kalen Black is a little bit older, I'm pretty sure. He's not 21 years old. He is 2001, so 25 years old. So, I mean, he's older than RJ Harvey. So, somebody don't tell Josh that because he's going to be shitting all over him.
Yeah.
Oh
Brock
yeah,
was
I
talking
mean
about him
you're
the
right.
other
He is a
day.
grinder. He will get you yardage. He is explosive all over the field.
Yeah. He's one of them sleeper backs that I liked, but I just don't love what he's going to probably do early on in his career.
I mean, early
Yeah.
on in his career is going to be the end of his career. I mean,
I know that's the problem.
3
He went
years
to-
in, you're already at the peak.
Yeah.
Or you're already
I think-
over the peak.
But do you want that guy being CMC's backup? No, you want that guy going to Jacksonville where he could get that chance. But yeah, you never know. But yeah, I don't love it. The landing spot, I should say. I love the player. What do the Raiders do next, guys?
I forget what they have.
Well, they've drafted some more defense. I know that. They drafted a wide receiver, right? Didn't they?
Stooks.
Get Boston?
Stooks.
Yeah.
Stooks on defense. And
I feel like they took a receiver, didn't they?
I've lost track now.
Justin, chime in. We're forgetting who the Raiders took.
An edge. So Crawford, kind of Kieran Crawford, which is an edge. And then Stooks.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, it's Crawford and Stooks. So
Okay. So yeah, I think a wide receiver here makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. Wide receiver.
I mean,
Yep.
could
Surratt.
Surratt come off?
exactly.
Yeah, I was going to say
yeah.
this is I think where Surratt comes off the board.
And it's beautiful. I mean,
Beautiful.
get him this late.
Yeah, it makes a lot
It
of
would
sense.
it would be one of my favorite picks of the draft so far with the value. But
And that would be back-to-back IU players coming off the board, by the way.
yeah,
Almost wish Kalen Black would have ended up on the Raiders to pair up with Ashton Genty.
Mm-hmm.
would have been that I would have liked. That would have been fun.
And San Fran would have been okay with another receiver too.
Yeah, well, they're going to trade picks after this, guys. After they listen to our insight, they're going to take Surratt and then they're going to call him like, "Hey, Fantasy Now Plus guy said we should swap
Yeah.
spots." And
I'm
they're going to do
sure they were like,
it.
we're listening
Very
to this
soon.
random show on
Venture.
YouTube.
Oh, Raiders.
I-
Raiders are always going to be the Raiders. Yeah, Surratt was exactly who they should have took there.
Is right there. Is right
I know.
there. But
Yeah.
they do have another pick here at the 102, second pick tomorrow. So, I mean, looking at the next, what's coming up next, obviously we've got the Rams and Dolphins probably in needing of wide receivers.
Yeah, the Rams
After
got to
that,
get a
I
wide
mean, the
receiver.
Raiders are the next ones with wide receiver needs. So,
Why are we
McVay will
convinced
have a
the Rams-
coronary if they don't take a receiver.
They've
you
got
think so? I
two
mean, they
great
still
ones.
have Adams. They've got Puka.
Yeah, I don't think they need a receiver.
I think they need defense.
I agree. Yep. Kalante Scott, who's now from Miami, Florida, no longer from Miami.
Or the
OL.
Rams take another quarterback.
That would be hilarious. Garrett Nussmeier, come on down. They don't need a wide receiver. They do not need. I don't think it's a need at all. You got 2 of the top 15 wide receivers in the game. If you need a wide receiver with that, come to Miami because we need wide receivers.
I agree. You do.
Tutu Atwell guys right now might start for us. He would not even sniff a jockstrap on the Rams. That's who we got him from. So let's be real.
I was gonna say he was just there.
I'm saying they don't need a wide receiver. It's a luxury. They don't need it. So, all right, Cowboys pick is in. Cowboys have had a very good draft so far. Damn them Cowboys. I love that pick for them, and you probably do too, John, because he's one of your boys, and he is very good for a third-round pick.
Yeah.
Great value. I'll let you talk about him, even though you don't do a whole lot of defense. This is your Michigan boy.
You'll be able to talk more about him and actually make more sense. So I'll.
Okay. Last couple years, he's been a starter for obviously very good Michigan Wolverines defenses. And sorry, guys, my Huskies deciding that it's time to get in my face.
It's bedtime. He's mad at you.
I know. Sorry about that. But, he's very fast off the edge. He can definitely get to the edge quickly. I don't know if he's got a bunch of power moves, but he's got some great speed rush, which as an Ohio State fan, I remember him against us a few times. So that tells you, if I remember you, that's a good thing for you. But, yeah, I think it's a good pick. I really like it for Dallas. They are finding a way to turn that Micah Parsons trade into very quality players and also rebuilding a defense that needed rebuilt, obviously. And I think they're going to be good next year. If it weren't for the fact that they got the Eagles, who are the best drafters in the world, this might work out for them.
They took a Michigan lineman last year, too.
They just traded for one, Gary.
Yeah.
The Rams, here we go. The debate. Do they take a wide receiver? I don't think they should, but that's what John thinks.
Offensive tackle.
Devontae is 33, and I don't know what Puka is doing in his offseason. He can do whatever he wants in the offseason. When he's in season, we all see what he can do. And Devontae may be 33, but worry about it next year. You got them this year. You're all in. You already spent your pick on Ty Simpson. You're clearly needing to get the players that are going to help you now. The rest of the draft, I think. But it is the Rams. They do say F them picks. They'll just trade a first rounder next year to get a receiver if they need to. Miami back on the clock for our last pick of day 2. They made me very happy and very sad with their picks so far. What will they finish the day with? That is the question. I am hopeful that we stop the McCoy slide. I'm guessing we do not. I don't even know who they could take right here. It makes sense. What do you think, John?
I can't tell you the last time I was right. So,
I mean, we took a wide receiver and a tight end. No.
is this the time to get Abney if you're not going to pull the trigger on McCoy? They've been sitting there. Those three have been sitting there for.
I think Scott makes more sense.
Over an hour.
I think Scott makes more sense because we need safeties and you need to scheme fit. Abney, I don't know if he's as good a scheme fit, but Scott would be. But again, what's Miami not ever do?
What they're supposed to.
draft Miami college players. So be interesting to see if they end that streak with Kalante Scott. I wouldn't be mad. Yeah, I don't know. Fix in Mike Washington Jr. I'm just kidding.
They're gonna have to give HN a break at some point because he's going.
I think they like what they
Because-
got behind him. I mean, so yeah. I mean, I could see them going with a D lineman or an O lineman because they're clearly working on the trenches. I mean, but they should go with a wide receiver that's actually good. I don't, like I said, but they're all the top receivers are going pretty quickly. Chris Bell is obviously still there from Louisville. He's been there for a hot minute. But yeah, I don't know. I could see Chris Bell to Louisville would make some sense, but because again, we need receivers. We absolutely need them. But the way this front office has started things, I'm not confident they're going to take the top receiver on the board. They're going to go and reach
Of
for
the top-
someone
Of the
Never
top
heard of.
15, Surratt and Bryce Lance are the last two.
Yeah, Surratt, I also would love to get here. I just don't know if he's a good fit for what they're doing right now. He's a much better player when you already have some pieces than need him to come in and potentially be your wide receiver one. So
Lance is. I've heard some things good about him, but he's raw.
yeah. Yeah, the Lance. Well, that's Trey Lance's brother.
Yeah,
Fun fact.
yeah.
All right. Will the Dolphins make me happy or sad? Happy. Good job, Chris Bell. All right, I like it.
There you go.
Louisville. Not the highest paid receiver. There's a lot of receivers I like better than him, but I like the value here. He's only 6'1", but he's 220 pounds. I mean, obviously he's going to be a very strong receiver when it comes to that. 917 yards last year, 6 touchdowns on 72 catches. Not bad. Louisville wasn't the best program, but he was one of the better players on them for him last year. So obviously he can play out the slot. He can also play out wide. He'd be a good one. He's a good plug and play. They can put him all over the field. I like the pick.
I think it was a good pick. Yeah.
I liked him better than the receiver they took earlier, but I think they complement each other, so that's good.
It kind of surprises me that they took Douglas over him to begin with, but they got lucky to be able to get him still hanging around.
Kasmerick is by far the biggest head scratcher, but when I look at 4 other teams took blocking tight ends before them, I guess it's just the current thing.
I meant just taking Caleb Douglas early or 2 picks earlier. I mean, I think they got lucky that Chris Bell was still there now, but I also think Bell may have been better than Douglas to begin with. So,
I agree with that.
It might just be something that they see scheme wise that they wanted Douglas ahead of him.
What do the
Fun
Patriots
fact,
still need?
Deion Branch, who was announced in this New England Patriots pick, lives in Indianapolis.
That is a fun fact.
I met him.
Oh. It's an even funner fact. Why does he live in Indianapolis, though?
I have no idea, but he does.
Where'd he go to school? Does anybody know?
I do not. I'm gonna say
In Albany,
Eli
Georgia.
Raridon. Another tight end.
and Raridon can catch, but he's also very raw. Hunter Henry, I think he could potentially, have a substantial role there because he's a raw tight end. But again, you got Hunter Henry that he can sit behind and learn a little bit. I don't know if he'll be on the field 2 tight end sets because could be wrong, but I don't think he's very much known for his blocking. So we'll see. And
Seattle
Pittsburgh is
traded to Pittsburgh.
they have to double up on the quarterback.
Yep.
We're down to our final 5 picks, so they're gonna get us done here pretty close to 11 or a little after. So I'll take it.
Me too.
Yeah.
Vikings got back-to-back picks.
Oh yeah, they do. I'm gonna say
You guys have been killing it
Pittsburgh's.
for nearly 4 hours now, so props to you guys.
Yeah, and
You're
Johnny
right
didn't
there
even
with
take a
us,
break.
brother.
I mean, I might have had like 3/4 of a bottle of wine tonight and let the dogs out, and
There you go. You've been a very welcome addition to the show. We appreciate you being here.
Thank you for running everything you've been running in the background there.
tonight has been a lot easier than last night. This draft board has been
Yeah,
killing it.
yeah. Steelers traded up for this player. Do they? They don't need a running back, right? They lost Gainwell, but they brought in Dowdle.
He just said soon to be 7 time. He been drinking wine too. Dunker.
Love the pick. Love the pick. He's good value here, and he's an Iowa guy. Iowa offensive lineman, Wisconsin offensive lineman.
Mhm.
I will always take a gamble on them. They almost always pan out. So if you're looking for
That
an
and
offensive
tight
lineman,
ends.
yep. Iowa and Wisconsin seem to. Oh man, did you just see the picture of him?
Yeah.
This guy is a red-headed mullet wearing.
Yep.
That I love it. Like he just looks the part of an offensive lineman. Oh,
I finally had to change the PFF's best available like 3 times in the last 10 minutes. That's been incredible. I thought I was going to be doing that most of tonight.
nice. Well, the Vikings for 2. Did they take their safety yet?
No.
Vikings.
They have
Alright,
taken 2
tackle.
defensive interiors and then a linebacker.
All right. So they're going to take Kalante Scott and Surratt back to back.
Got to be receiver for sure.
Well, definitely don't have to be. They got good receivers.
I still think it's Mike Washington Jr. or running back.
Yeah. I mean, they did lose Jalen Naylor to the Raiders, so they did lose their not very good third receiver. But they drafted a third round pick, Ty Felton last year. So, yeah. Addison's still there. I don't think receivers a need, but I do think if you get an Elijah Surratt, that gives you a lot of luxury. I don't think the running back's that important. Clearly, no one else does it either in the NFL this year. They want us to have no one to draft in our fantasy drafts other than blocking tight ends.
It is really great. I have a dynasty team that literally just needs like 2 running backs. And I'm only going to get Love at this rate. So maybe Kalen Black at 112.
Right. Crazy. I mean, it's if you think about it, just what we've seen so far. When we get to our rookie drafts right now, there might be a record of tight ends drafted in a rookie draft, and not because they're necessarily good, but because The
I was gonna say, are any of them good, or is it just because they've been
Right.
picked?
So I'm saying the receivers and running backs are not going like we expected, and this is
I think I
brutal.
heard him say 7 have gone.
I think
Yeah.
in rookie drafts we might see more 4th through 6th, 4th, 5th, and 6th round picks drafted in the first and 2 rounds of rookie drafts this year.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, what happens tomorrow will make for a lot more impact on it than traditionally on the rookie drafts, I think.
I don't even think I said it. I had it in my mind to say it, but when we were starting off tonight, but I was like, tonight would be a fun night because this is where fantasy, players are. It's where people know they're fantasy players, and I'm not sure I was true.
No. Yeah, this has been a very interesting NFL draft for which we knew the skill position was weak. The NFL agrees with us completely. I'm glad that in most of my dynasty leagues, I do not have a lot of picks that are 26s because I traded them away. I do have one where I got 1-1, thankfully. So Jeremiah Love, come on down. But yeah, I mean, I got another one where I've got 3 second rounders or maybe 4 second rounders, and I'm like, and how can I get something out of them at this point? Like, this is not going to be fun. So, yeah. Justin, I don't think we even need to have a rookie draft show, okay? Because we should have. Actually, we should. We'll have a rookie draft show, but we need to include IDP in it so that we can get through 4 rounds.
So it looks like the Vikings are taking a tackle here.
Okay. With their first of their 2 picks, right?
Yes.
I know Vikings having back to back, so they get to use the entire clock. So like all of a sudden we're dragging after everything was going so fast. Thank you, Vikings.
Right.
All right, as a fan of Mr. Michigan fan there, JJ McCarthy going to have even a shot?
No.
Oh, okay. Tiernan, that's a great pick.
Yeah.
That's a great pick. Caleb Tiernan, I like it. Good job, Vikings.
No, I do not think JJ is. There's no reason there, actually, especially with Kyler there now.
And I think
unless
we know
he gets
why
back on the gaming.
Right. I think we know why Pittsburgh jumped in front of Minnesota, obviously. They were worried they were going to take their tackle. Because Dunker and Tierman were.
Mm-hmm.
We've been talking about them as the top-rated tackles left early in the second round, so they finally went. 2 more picks, Seattle and Jacksonville to finish out the night after Minnesota makes their second pick.
In order for Josh's prognostications to come true with the number 1 quarterback being Kyler Murray, that also means that JJ can't do anything.
Right. Well, I don't think that comes true. They
Jacoby
took the
Thomas.
other safety at Miami and not Scott. Interesting.
This might push Miami up over Ohio State in drafted players now.
Ohio State's at like 8. Miami at 8 too?
Miami was down 1 last time I looked. I'll have to double check.
Okay.
Miami had 3 go in this round.
So 2 defensive tackles, a linebacker, an offensive tackle, and a safety. So they're nothing sexy for the Vikings, but they're probably filling the needs that they need to. So,
Well, like you said, they got the receivers. They got Kyler. Address a running back tomorrow.
hey, you know
maybe.
what? You know what? This would be a beautiful pick here. Would be Surratt to Seattle. And it's not. Julian Neal, cornerback, Arkansas. Guys, I'm trying to get us some skill position players drafted. They're just not listening to me.
I'll just say Torrey, not Holt. Torrey, Horn? No. Who's the rookie from last year in Seattle?
Horton.
Yeah, Horton.
Horton, here's a who.
Yep. I think he'll step up this coming season. I have him in one of my dynasties, which I was glad to see. Might be our dynasty.
Cooper Kupp was not very good last year.
No.
Okay, Ohio State has 8, Texas A&M has 7, Georgia has 6, Texas Tech and Miami only have 5, along with Clemson also.
I don't believe that's accurate with Miami anymore.
Oh wait, sorry, Miami has another one, 6. They have at least 6.
Okay.
Yeah, they had 3 in just the third round.
Started with our boy. Shout out to Tim. Carson
Timmy's
Beck.
new boy.
That's right. Oh, the joke's on him. All right, Jacksonville finishing out the night. Jalen Husky, another corner that is not Jermon McCoy, back-to-back, just to put the icing on the cake that no one is going to draft Jermon McCoy because his knee apparently is truly gone. But, you know,
Trash.
Tyju Spears has no ACLs, and he gets drafted and has actually been a decent little career so far for no ACL running back. So,
The
interesting.
Jets are third tomorrow. The Jets are picking third tomorrow. They'll grab him.
Maybe. Yeah, so we got lots of picks tomorrow. I don't know what's going on. Justin's just making all sorts of moves. You're muted.
It's taking the board off.
Okay. Oh. This has been good, fun, guys. Fantasy-wise, I will just say I do not think this draft has been kind to your rookie drafts, fantasy rosters. Let's hope tomorrow changes things because unless you want to draft Will Kaczmarek in your fantasy football draft because he's a tight end on the Miami Dolphins who don't
And
have a lot of tight ends, yeah, we're in trouble.
so we don't have to worry about a rookie draft. It's not just rookies for the Super League fantasy football. We can post that up there. SuperLeagueFF.org. It's a fun league. We promise it won't be just rookies, especially none that have, or not just ones that have gone in the first 3 rounds.
Wouldn't that be fun? My rule would be only rookies.
I was going to say, John, I think you're onto something. Listen, only rookies.
In the
This might be something
2026
this year,
draft.
guys.
In the 2026 draft.
I mean,
I've
you don't
never
have
had
to start a
league where,
quarterback.
like, all of a sudden, 85% of the league decides I'm not in it. This is not my year.
We now have one division of 3 teams.
Here's what you do. I got it, okay? You do rookies draft.
All defense.
Week 1 waivers, you can pick up one-year player. Week 2 waivers, 2, so on. And so by the end of the year, your team, you've got a chance to completely revamp your team.
You think I got that kind of time to go through all of the waivers to make sure people
I
are?
mean, you only want
following the list?
100. You only want 100 leagues. Okay, fun idea for a different draft, not Super League.
Maybe Sean will set that one up.
Yeah, there we
I think Sean's got time.
go.
No, this has been a great
Yeah.
night. Day 3 live stream is actually not going to happen tomorrow. Will and Tim are preparing a full 7-round draft recap. I think is going to happen either tomorrow afternoon or Sunday. So be sure to just subscribe to the YouTube channel and get those updates on when they're going live next. But that will be a good show. They're gonna recap what might have happened.
Assuming
this
Tim
draft.
assuming Tim's recovered from the Carson Beck news.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll have a Carson Beck jersey by then.
Yeah. Marvin Harrison Jr. is never getting wasted, guys. They're just getting him quarterbacks that'll get him the ball. Man, gotta love the Cardinals.
Well, Brian, John, thanks for running the ship tonight, and it's been a good one. It's been a fun draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
If you like defense,
It was fun having thanks to Josh and Curtis and Dustin coming in. That was kind of neat. So
Yeah,
absolutely.
All right.
All right, guys. Well, if you don't miss the show tomorrow or Sunday, be sure to catch Josh and I on Wednesday at noon Eastern for the next show. But until then, see you guys later.
Peace.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening. Be sure to like and subscribe wherever you watch or listen to podcasts. We'll be back next week for more ways to win your league.